All right, guys. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check, 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 check. There it is. There it is. All right, we got signal on the audio. Let's go in. I'm gonna start this while I'm setting up the rest of the camp. But we're gonna start with some Nick Fuentes because I was actually watching this earlier in the stream, but I didn't get to finish it because I actually wanted to save it for this part. Mexico responded? What? I gotta see this. All right, let's check this out first.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
So Trump said he's going to send the military to Mexico to deal with the cartels. Like, literally fucking, like, full-on Sicario style. Mexico obviously is not happy about this.
Now to this, President Trump has made no secret about his intentions to root out the Mexican drug cartels, which have smuggled huge amounts of deadly fentanyl across our southern border for more than 10 years now. The president has already classified several cartels as terrorist organizations, and now
I don't
he's
know how it took that long for this to happen.
reportedly giving our military the green light to engage those cartels at the border. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum responded to these reports, stressing that no U.S. military presence will be tolerated in her country. Quote,
Or what?
Yeah, what is she gonna do?
You're not going to do shit.
we cooperate, we collaborate, but there
Yeah.
is not going to be an invasion. The United States is not going to come to Mexico with the military. Now, looking back at the previous administration.
Or what?
Or what? Or
Like,
what? Oh,
yeah.
Nick.
What are you going to do? You would think that she'd want us to, right? Like, because if this is a big problem in Mexico, wouldn't she want our help? That's what's weird, right? Isn't that odd? Isn't that confusing that the person is siding with them? Wow, what is that? That's amazing. If I was living in a country and my country's leader was picking a fight with the U.S., I wouldn't be very happy. Yeah. She's compromised? Maybe.
Under Biden, over 260,000 Americans died of fentanyl poisoning.
That's a lot.
Damn.
That
that's
comes
a
out to
grip.
1,300 per week. And the cartels only profited from it. In 2022 alone,
Yeah.
they made a staggering
$13
$13 billion
Damn.
from smuggling both drugs and humans
That's pretty good.
into the United States. Professor, talk to us about the legality and what you see here unfolding.
Yeah.
Well, I welcome this move. I think that the power of these drug cartels is sometimes, as in Mexico and in Venezuela, may be greater than the government itself. And so when these kinds
What if it's the same thing?
of threats arise to our security, I think the military can be triggered. Look, I was in Washington in the Justice Department at 9/11, handling something that everyone used to think was crime, which was terrorism. And we had to figure out how do we convert that to a war footing. So what we want to do is be careful that we don't have the military, for example, chasing drug dealers on street corners in the United States and our inner cities. What we need to do is make sure the military is
Seems
targeting
good to me.
our foreign enemies. And that might be drug cartels that are synergistic with the government of Venezuela. That might be drug cartels.
That's a very politically correct way to say it. The drug cartels are synergistic with the government. No, they're not working together. There's just a synergy that's existing. That's good.
Mexico, that government officials there are letting operate freely. Have the military focus on what they can do best, and then have our police here at home focus on what they can do best. But I think as long as they respect that line, like as we did after 9/11, I think it's perfectly.
How's going to customer profitable? Something else is happening? Well, I mean, like, again, a lot of these guys that do that, it's mainly smuggling people in. I think that's probably the main amount of money. And you're right that the drug cartels, like, and the funny thing is, again, what I thought was really ironic is that the only interview that I've heard from a guy that was from one of these drug cartels, they said that they respected Trump. Like, of course they know why he's doing it. They know why. Like, it's obvious why Trump is, like, he is mad about it. Yeah, because it's like that's what's happening to his people. I remember, yeah.
Legal and well within the president's constitutional authority to protect the nation's security from foreign threats.
And Lisa, broadening out for a moment now, we know the cartels have pivoted under this current administration because of the enforcement of law and order and the respect for our sovereign borders. So there's a lot of play now in Canada, who don't have the same cartel identification structures that we do here in the United States. And certainly now fentanyl is pouring throughout Canada. Mexico and the cartels are now seeking to sort of eke out China and create their own fentanyl products. So this is only a latent, my argument is.
Well, good for them. They found a new place to send the drugs. That's smart. That's a good idea. A lot of the cartel members are smart. They understand why. They're already working on ways to combat it. Yeah, I mean, like the guys that run these cartels are very intelligent. It's the same as the guys like the guys that are running like Hezbollah and Hamas are extremely intelligent. Like even that Ayatollah Khamenei guy, the guy in Iran, very intelligent person. They're not stupid. Like maybe like their grunts and their guys on the ground are stupid, but their leadership are very intelligent. Intelligent or ruthless? Both.
Both.
You have to be. Almost everybody in any sort of position of power is both intelligent and ruthless.
Depression in terms of the statistics, because they are not going anywhere. You take $1 from those cartels and they will claw to get it back. So do you see this as that logical step, and will this be effective?
Yes, I do. You know, and the objective is protecting the homeland, as we discussed.
Yep.
I mean, President Trump's got a big job to do. I mean, we had 4 years of completely open borders under Biden. He allowed terrorists, gang members, these cartels into America, and now President Trump is tasked with preventing more of that, and then also expelling and deporting all of these terrible people that Biden just, you know, let waltz into the country.
Yeah, of course, right? That's the problem. Sociopaths rise to the top. It's an uncomfortable truth many refuse to accept. No. Most sociopaths and most psychopaths are low-functioning retards that just sabotage themselves constantly and end up in jail.
Looking to get stronger? Join Planet Fitness today. Save when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. You in?
Offer ends August 13th.
There's like this idea, I think that people have like a weird, like kind of like this like not fixation, but like kind of like it's like an exciting, you know, like perception of those groups of people as if like, oh my God, this is like some kind of like crazy different type of human being. But the reality, like lizard person, exactly, right? Yeah. So the amount of those people that are high functioning is a small percentage. Where are most of the psychopaths? In jail. That's where they're at. They're in jail. They're in jail, or they're fucking ruin their life or something like that. People can choose psychopaths with narcissists. Yes, exactly. They're very different. Yes, exactly. And so romanticizing. Yeah, exactly. Well, sociopath may seem successful. Well, I think also like this is, I think, another, it's like another Reddit cope that, oh, sociopaths and psychopaths are always successful. That's not really true. I don't think that it's true at all. I think that really you do have a selection bias. A lot of people that are in positions of power do have these traits, but these people are the 1% out of the percentage of people that are like this. The majority of them totally are dysfunctional. They're totally dysfunctional. They don't know how to behave. They don't know how to act. They're just retarded, and they end up in jail.
Also say President Trump is so smart because he's a problem solver. Even looking at the unprecedented use of designating these terrorists or these cartels as terrorist organizations, we previously looked at them as organized crime syndicates. So even that is just an interesting and, a thoughtful approach from the president of problem solving. It also expands government power to freezing assets, prosecuting perceived associates, being able to employ military and intelligence tools. So I think this is very smart from the president, and just another example of sort of this outsider approach, the CEO approach of problem solving.
Harley, this is sending such a strong message, too, again, of this reinforcement of our sovereignty and our unwillingness to let any American.
You can't go, you can't have these like foreign agencies that are constantly trying to put drugs into America. You can't have them that are constantly trying to smuggle people into America. Like, if you want to fuck around with Canada, then it's not our problem, right? But if this is happening to the U.S., and that's why they stopped doing it. Now they're going to Canada because they know what's going to happen.
Can die of poisoning. Talk to us about the synergy that the professor mentioned, though, because without the Mexican president buy-in,
this is the cartels will win. I think that, like, really, I really think that a lot of people underestimate the effectiveness of the United States military. They really do. And I think that the reason why they underestimate it is because we spent 20 years in the Middle East replacing the Taliban with the Taliban.
Facts.
But what I would respond to that with is that that was working as intended. That was the goal. The goal wasn't to get rid of the Taliban. The goal wasn't to, you know, have a quick war. The goal was to fund the military-industrial complex, prolong this ongoing war, continue nation building and fucking, you know, propping up new regimes and doing all this. Like, you're like playing fucking Legos with this and destabilizing. It's oil and money. So the entire idea that the American military is ineffective, I think, is very short-sighted. And I think that you can look at this, can't be serious. Exactly, yeah. And here's another good example. Look at what happened with Iran. They totally fucking, they fucked Iran. They totally did. They shut down that nuclear shit in like a second. It was done. Instantaneously, it was gone. Why is that? And also, by the way, if you think that that's not true, why did they stop fighting Israel right after that? Why did they immediately stop? It's because we fucked them. That's the reason why. They know they were fucked. They might not say it. They might not. They're going to try to project strength, but their actions speak louder than their words do. Yeah, exactly. Round 2 is coming. Oh, I'm sure they'll probably be able to come back. Yeah, pure coincidence. Yeah, really. And so that's what happens. The U.S. military can clearly get rid of any of these like paramilitary organizations instantaneously. The reason why they don't is because they don't care. That's it.
Supposed to be a collaboration that could sort of help effectively break apart the cartels. Do we need her on board?
Okay, well, first of all, the president obviously does nothing by half, and it's clear that if he cares about an issue, he's going to hit it 17 different ways, an additional way just for safety. So I think that what the president is doing here is that making sure that at the very least, this is an option. So he's saying it can happen. The Mexican president is saying, no, it can't. At least that's what she's saying publicly. But if something needs to happen behind the scenes, at least the president has already started the process of allowing it to. When it comes to fentanyl,
there's more cartel than a terrorist in the Middle East. No shot the USA does anything major. I think that you'd really be surprised how effective the military is if it's being led by somebody who's trying to be effective. Like, that's it.
President Trump just did is stop the halt, sign the stop, halt the fentanyl
And
act.
also, by the way, if you really disagree with that, think about it under this frame of reference. El Salvador is like 1/1000th the size of America. And El Salvador was able to shut down all of the cartels and to mobilize the military and totally get rid of all of that out of the country. So are you telling me that El Salvador could solve this problem with its very, very limited, small, country and its very small amount of resources and military, but the United States government can't do that? What a ridiculous thing to say.
Which, at a minimum, gives 10-year prison sentences for fentanyl traffickers and also makes it easier to prosecute these people.
Yeah.
Because a lot of families who have had children who've died of fentanyl poisonings, they say that they never get justice because it's very difficult to prosecute them.
Yeah, of course.
So the president is tackling the distributors and also the source.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was going to say, because China, I don't think you can tackle this without getting to the precursors of those materials that become fentanyl and other drugs without going after China, because that's where they are first put together and then distributed from that point. And what they were trying to do, and I think that our tariffs and all of the trade deals that the president has been making, particularly with Vietnam, have been very good, because what China was hoping to do was to force Vietnam to let them use their southern ports so that they could access our shores more easily. So I think he's kind of hit this and all those 17 days plus one for good measure, as you put it. And so we'll have to see. Sheinbaum would be smart, though, to want to participate in something like this because it's a.
It's crazy that she's trying to defend like these like military organizations that are in her country, right? I mean, like I think that the real victims of the cartels are not really Americans. The real victims are the people in Mexico. Like they're the ones that are really having to deal with this problem. Like Americans, it's like, yeah, it's like obviously like, yeah, sometimes they bring people over and they cause problems here. But for the most part, no. And again, the cartels, as far as I know, I mean, I'm sure all of them are different and there's like unique circumstances, but a lot of them don't try to involve themselves in Americans because they don't want to attract the eye of Sauron. Do you think that they really want to have America trying to like investigate and look after them? No, they have a good thing going. Why would they intentionally try to attack and cause problems with U.S. people if they could fuck with their own people? That's it. I mean, yeah, they're afraid of that. And it's just smart.
The less people, the better. You know what I'm saying? And it's your own people, so you can keep them according, like you could keep them a little bit more controlled.
On her country,
it's bad for business.
Forces
yeah, exactly.
keep them there, and then her people suffer.
They kill their own members that harm Americans. Exactly. Yeah, because they don't want to have any conflict with America. They don't want to deal with that. And that's smart. I mean, like if you were running the cartel, wouldn't you do the same thing? Like I would. Absolutely.
Yeah, and with the cartels committed to using this period to establish independence from China, you know, they want it all for themselves. They want to be able to create this from scratch on their own territory. We know that corruption is rife throughout the government there, too. So they're battling a lot of problems, but my money's on President Trump. Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno.
That's what I think. And what is this here? Not drawing aggro? Yeah, why would they want to do that at all? And I don't know why it hasn't happened, but for some reason it hasn't. My theory is U.S. government has some deal with cartels because how could USA have so much military might and allow this problem so close to home? I think that they don't really care that much. It's not. I think the problem is probably, to a degree, it is over. It's over reported on, right? And so it's probably not really as bad as people are imagining it to be. But I do think like it would probably get worse over time. Don't you think they need to fix the issue of American citizens having a demand for it? We've had a drug problem, especially cocaine, like 50 years. Yeah, I think you're right about that. You're definitely right. But it really just depends on how things go. But yeah, train derailed in Texas. Holy shit. President doesn't care. LOL, I'm Mexican. Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but it doesn't seem good at all. The cocaine problem was caused by the CIA, aka our government. Oh, no, I fully understand that. I know that our government has caused a lot of problems themselves. Like, trust me, I'm fully fucking aware of that. I think almost everybody here in the U.S. knows that. It's very frustrating to see it happen. But, you know, that's pretty much where we're at.
Yes, he's using a Dorilla pillow.
Pretty much, yeah, they don't give a fuck. But once that gets, but once money is involved, they give two shits, brother. They give a lot of damn. Like, let me go log into my shit. Hold on. I thought this was already logged in. There's a Nick Fuentes clip that I want to see. There it is. Now let's go to my history. I want to see. I want to finish this clip. Nick Fuentes versus everybody. I'm gonna restart it.
Think of this.
I'm gonna restart it.
The continued attack on Nick's credibility escalated last night when Elon Musk joined the fray, suggesting that Nick is, quote, an asset of some kind. Nick ratioed Elon in a mere 30 seconds when he responded to the accusation, saying, "Everybody can see what you are doing," attached with an image of the definition of bad jacketing. This all comes in response to a flurry of attacks launched from both Candace Owens and Milo Yiannopoulos that Elon responded to in the first place. In just a few hours later, Nick went on to America First to address this attack from the Matrix.
And so I think I said on my show last week, I said the next move is they're going to come in heavy on my reputation because that's what they've been doing. I said that on Friday. It is Monday. And look at the big guns they're pulling out. So first Candace Owens, then Tucker Carlson, because that wasn't enough, and now Elon, because that wasn't enough. And, you know, maybe you're skeptical. I think it's pretty obvious what they're trying to do. I think it's pretty clear as day. What are the odds? I have 50,000 people watching my coverage of Israel's attack on Iran. I have 70,000 live viewers on Rumble watching my coverage when America attacks Iran. All of a sudden, Candace Owens takes an interest in me. She does a show. Hit piece. It backfires. Everybody rallies on my side. I keep getting bigger. So Candace runs over to Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson says he's a CIA agent. Yeah, he's an insecure little boy. He's in his parents' basement. And that backfires spectacularly. All of a sudden, Tucker has an interest in me. After not saying my name for years. All of a sudden. And it backfires. I'm bigger than ever. I keep getting bigger. Bradley Martin, Sam Hyde, people like Glenn Greenwald, Ian Carroll defending me. It's undeniable. Charlie Kirk getting roasted on his show.
Why don't you use overlays on your webcam? Why don't you use overlays on your webcam? Can you see your chat? It's because I changed it around so much that I'm like, overlays are just another, like, I feel like they're like another limited, like I already have a limited amount of space. I don't need like extra shit on my fucking screen. And I'm moving stuff around all the time. So like having an overlay for me wouldn't work because I'm always playing different video games while I'm watching news. So like every video game also filters in a different window. So I'm like, fuck, I don't want to keep changing overlays and this and that and this. That's probably why I don't do it. It's really because of my laziness. That's why.
That I do today.
But how you doing, Lisa Smith? How you doing today? What's going on? Where you from? We're going to listen to Nick Fuentes right now.
Elon Musk comes in. He's a federal asset. Haven't had any interaction with this guy for 7 months. All of a sudden, he's got something to say. And he has something to say to Milo, of all people. And you know what's interesting? After Candace Owens went on Tucker Carlson, who does she have on her show the week after? Milo. Now, did Candace Owens ask Milo about how he's been calling her husband gay for 5 years?
Damn.
Did she call him out? Did she start out the interview with Milo by saying, you talk a lot of shit, and show the screenshots and the videos? No.
She didn't come at Milo with the same energy, is what he's saying.
You know, Candace Owens, who claims to be Mrs. Tradwife, Queen Tradwife, Milo's been calling her husband, George Farmer, a homosexual and saying it's a fraudulent marriage for 5 years. Did she call him out on that like she called me out? No. Just like how she didn't call out Harvey Weinstein, who they conspicuously collaborated with. So she does the show with Milo, and then a week later, Elon is replying to Milo, calling me a fed. Super, super interesting.
That's hella sus.
We're going to unpack all of it, and as I started to say before, I think it's pretty obvious what's going on here.
Setting last night in motion was Candace continuing her crash out as she pushed for a second debate with Nick, this time moderated by Dan Blazerian. Then when Nick turned down the debate, Candace accused Nick of being a coward. This was Nick's response.
She's challenging me to another debate. And I'm supposed to do this. Why? Because the first hit piece didn't work? Because the second hit piece with Tucker also didn't work? Now what? I'm supposed to hop on an airplane, fly to your house, cancel my show so you can take another swing? Because we all know how it went over the past couple of weeks. Did not go according to plan.
Backfired heavily.
So she asked me if I'm going to do her show. She tells Dan Bilzerian, get Nick to do my show. And Dan says, I'll moderate. She goes, oh, he loves you. Great idea. So I'm thinking about how to reply to this, and then she puts me on blast on Twitter. She posts a screenshot. It's now a public challenge. Before I can even reply, you better come down and do my show and face me. So I'm responding to this. I'm in my Candace Owens feud era.
The feud era.
And
That's funny.
I was going to talk about that during the show tonight, but briefly. Then it gets better. Elon Musk jumps into the fray out of a clear blue sky.
Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Yep. Out of nowhere.
Elon Musk replies, not once, but twice.
Why is Elon giving a fuck what Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson do? Like, who gives a fuck about them? And then all of a sudden he comes through? That's kind of weird.
To two different tweets by Milo Yiannopoulos accusing me of being a federal asset or a federal informant in what is obviously coordinated.
Now, one of the line of attacks that was floated out by Candace Owens last night was that there is no explanation for why a random French guy would give Nick $250,000 in Bitcoin before committing suicide. Nick addresses that accusation head on in this next clip, while also framing where his accusers were just a few years ago.
All these people that are accusing me of anything, sorry, where were they? In 2017, I was at Charlottesville. You know what Milo was doing? He was informing to the FBI about Richard Spencer, who organized it. In 2017, I was talking about Israel and about the racial replacement migration. You know what Tucker was doing? He was on Fox News taking money from Rupert Murdoch. Candace Owens, I believe at that time, was at Turning Point USA, or she was running a dox site to dox bullies on the internet called Social Credit or something like that. Where were you in 2019 during the Groyper War? I was leading young men into a war against Charlie Kirk saying, why are you pro-legal immigration? Why do you put Israel first? Why are you promoting degeneracy when you should be promoting Christianity? Where was Candace Owens? She was working for Turning Point USA.
Mm-hmm.
Where was Milo? Who even knows? Doing cocaine somewhere.
This guy.
Where was Tucker Carlson? He gave us a little shout out on his show while he was pushing a colorblind meritocracy, inclusive populism. And then in 2020, think of this. A French guy who is sentenced to death. Life could not get more unfair. Some people get rich getting paid by Dennis Prager. Some people make $20 million a year getting paid by Rupert Murdoch. Some guy, by the fortune or misfortune of being born, is sentenced to a life of unbearable pain that cannot be ameliorated or cured. Now, he could have just killed himself. There's a lot of things he could have done. He writes a suicide note and says, killing myself is a selfish act, but I'm going to go out with a selfless act. I'm inspired by Nick Fuentes, by Ron Unz, by Andrew Anglin, by Ethan Ralph, for that matter, by Andrew Torba. Before I die, I'm going to give them my money so they can keep up the fight that I can't do because I'm in so much pain and there's nothing that they can do for me. And I receive the money and I go and put myself on the line at these rallies. I go and they're telling me, we can't protect you from Antifa because of who you are. If something happens to you, we can't protect you. Milo's getting told by the feds, don't go, it's going to be terrible, and so he stays home. But I'm there to support the president, to prevent this thing from happening. And the pattern is that I fought. Candace keeps saying this is something that happened to me 10 years ago. This is something that has been happening to me. Been happening. Over and over. For criticizing Israel, I got a Media Matters hit piece about me written. People are trying to kill me at Boston University. For going to Charlottesville, I got fired at RSBN. For pushing the issue, I got banned from PayPal. A year later, Ashley St. Clair got fired for being in a picture with me. When we led the Groyper War, I got banned from YouTube because one of Trump's fixers leaned in and they called me a Holocaust denier and smeared me that way. After I went and fought on January 6th, I had my money frozen. I got banned from DLive. I lost my livelihood and my career. I got banned on Twitter 6 months later. I made no money for years. I was operating at a loss just to keep the live stream going on Cozy TV.
Damn, Cozy.
And then I get accused of being a Fed after all that. Now in the middle of this, calling out Trump correctly.
Milo, on the other hand, pushes the more common narrative saying the only reason Nick had his funds unfrozen in 2021 was because he snitched to the FBI. Nick addressed this tweet directly on air.
This is under oath. This is under penalty of perjury. So you have Milo telling me on January 5th, the feds are telling me not to go. And I'm like, oh, really? Then you have under penalty of perjury. And by the way, people went to jail over perjury on this or over obstruction. Under penalty of perjury, they say, did you turn over devices? Did you talk to law enforcement? Could it be more unambiguous than this? He said, I can represent, to his knowledge, he has not been interviewed by any law enforcement, federal law enforcement, any law enforcement, or turned over any devices or anything else. And do you know how broad that is? No, nothing of that sort has ever happened. This was a full year. So back to Milo's question from the other tweet.
What the fuck? It's not working.
Milo said, remember when Nick had his money frozen by the DOJ? Ask him how he got them to unfreeze it. Answer, informing. Then ask why it was or when it was unfrozen. Ask for proof. Well, I showed you. They froze it in January 2021. They unfroze it in July 2021. He says, why, when, ask for proof. There's the proof. I have an email from Elizabeth Alloy. She said, we froze the funds because of J6th. We have the legal order from the DOJ that says, we froze your money on the 23rd. We unfroze it in July 2021. We have a statement from my lawyer under oath, under penalty of perjury, saying he did never interview with the DOJ or FBI having anything to do with J6 in any way ever. So if I informed to get my money frozen, then how could all of these things be true? Because if I informed to get the money unfrozen, that interview would have taken place between J6 2021 and July 23rd, 2021. But in January, or excuse me, when did the testimony even happen? I got subpoenaed in January 22. I think the interview was later in the year. So if the alleged informing took place in the first half of 21, how can my lawyer represent in 22 that I never interviewed with law enforcement? Who would I inform to? If I was informing to get the money frozen, it would be about J6th during that window of time to the DOJ and the FBI. That's federal law enforcement. So either my lawyer has to go to jail and we have to go to jail for obstruction and perjury, or what's more likely is that a patriot, someone who actually is selfless, gave their money to me because they were inspired by the show, killed himself. It was like a wrong place, wrong time thing. They took an interest in me, in the money. They froze it. The 6 months that they could legally freeze the money without filing charges expired. They couldn't file charges because it was legit. They released it. And then a year later, I said I never talked to law enforcement. And there it is.
But Nick doesn't stop there. He publishes leaks proving Milo was working with the FBI and details them step by step.
You know, the good thing about telling the truth is you never have to worry about getting caught up in all the lies. That's a good thing. You know, when you're a liar, you have to worry about text messages from 4 years ago because the story's always changing based on what suits. But first, let's start with the text messages from Milo. This is January 5th, 2021. I said, hey, what did the feds say to you? Apparently, Baked Alaska got a visit as well. On January 5th, the day before J6, Milo posted on his Telegram channel that the feds told him something about January 6th. Milo replied, lots of Proud Boys are getting them. I think they're trying to keep obvious targets away. It would not serve their cause if Enrique or Gavin or I were killed. It might actually kick off a right-wing riot at last. It would not serve the federal government's interests if Milo, Gavin, or the Proud Boys were there at J6. That's why they were warned. They want Republicans simmering, not boiling. just between us, I was given a friendly warning that no law enforcement agency would be able to guarantee my safety. They basically said, we're asking you not to go. If you insist, it may become an instruction, meaning an insurrection, I think is what they meant. Or rather, they're ordering him not to go if he means instruction. We're asking you not to go if you insist, it may become an instruction. The FBI is telling him, you are hereby ordered not to go to J6. This is the day before. No one knew what was going to happen. No one knew there was going to be a riot. This is the afternoon of January 5th. And Milo says the feds told him, don't go. If you insist on going, we will order you not to go to January 6th. He says, looks like Enrique just got banned from the entire District of Columbia. I said, shit, okay. Thanks for telling me that. I'll keep it between us. Well, in case you lie about it 4 years later. I agree with what you said on Telegram. Something's up. I have a bad feeling about this one. Unmatched perspicacity. Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet. He stands there unfazed. I said, I'm going to go to the Trump rally at the Ellipse and then get out of Dodge. He said, that would be smart. Don't be out at night, whatever you do. And honestly, I would just not be out and about. You are recognizable enough now. Rally and fuck off is smart. I said, yup. Too much funny business going on to play around. Milo said, I've heard of 5 Proud Boys so far who got visits from the feds this morning. Mostly New York guys who weren't home or already left for DC who had it on their Ring cameras or their wives answered. I said, do you know if the feds had a similar message for them? He said, asking, don't feel left out. I said, I'm happy to be left out, LOL. Okay? This is the person accusing me of being a federal informant or asset during, before, or after January 6th. Somebody who literally received a tip the day before, along with apparently a dozen other people that were told, don't go to January 6th. That's what they were told. This is the person accusing me. So just so you understand, this is not even a good faith accusation. Milo has accused me of a lot of things over many years. Your viewership's botted. Your Twitter's botted. You've embezzled money. You are a dick to your followers. You're a bad boss. You're a fed. You're an informant. You're not an artist. You're this, you're that. You're with Ali. Around and around and around it goes. If somebody is just flinging shit at you constantly, looking for something to stick, that's a political attack.
Right.
That's not somebody that's investigating the truth. Somebody that has, and if you look at Milo's timeline, it's literally just thousands of tweets about me every day for years. Every accusation under the sun. Oh, but looks like we found one that might work. This one's convenient. That's what it is. And this is the person saying it. He was talked to by the feds himself.
What most people don't realize who are far outside politics is that even inside of the dissident right, there are factions that are highly skeptical of Nick and attack him for similar reasons. But one of those normal detractors had a change of heart based on the actions of the accusers, with the Ferryman's Toll writing, "The irony of this is that I have been skeptical of Fuentes' involvement in January 6 for a long time. But the fact that you and every other shitheel from Con Inc. are attempting to coordinate this assassination after he just wrecked Owens and Carlson is making me think he has always been innocent, which signals to me that Nick Fuentes' effectiveness at being a wrench in the system is becoming undeniable, and all the more reason to be concerned for his safety."
Damn.
That is where I will leave it. Let me know your thoughts if I missed anything, and as always, I will see you guys in the comments. Peace.
Smash that like button.
Smash that like button. Well, let's see. Yeah, Nick Fuentes better be fucking careful because he's going to get his ass beat to shit if he don't fucking get real with it real quick. Why Nick Fuentes the most dangerous man in politics? I got 13 minutes. Let's do it.
If you're not paying attention to Nick Fuentes, you're not paying attention to anything. And this is the part where we're supposed to say, now we don't agree with everything he says. We don't agree with everything he says and any kind of racist or anti-Semitic tropes or ideas. That goes without saying. I'm tired of having to be forced to give this proviso, this disclaimer. I'm not talking about what he is saying in terms of his sensitivity towards Judaism. No, I don't agree with that. But what he says about Trump and what he says about the America First and all that stuff, that's true. And there are people who say some wonderful things about Jewish people and Christians, and they don't say anything worth a damn when it comes politically. So there's a chance, and there's an obligation on our part to sever, just like in contract law. When there's a part of the contract that's no good, you sever, you remove it. And then you try to make the whole thing make sense. So you can expurgate and bowdlerize parts of what he has said. That's a problem. But Nick Fuentes has become the absolute lightning rod. Nobody in the conservative establishment or the conservative world or whatever it is can ignore or ever saw coming. He was there. It's like all of a sudden, pow. And the folks who were the stars, the cool kids, they're freaking out because he's breaking every rule and he's popular because people are suggesting, or rather seeing, that he is sincere with what he's saying. This is a young, very unapologetic firebrand, brilliant young man who has managed to simultaneously and concomitantly attract a fiercely loyal following. And I mean, all of a sudden, now granted, he was there, but for some reason, pow, a fiercely loyal following. And he's been able also to send shockwaves through the old guard of right-wing politics and the cool kids. Not because he's conforming to their safe, pre-approved narratives and method and message. No, not at all. On the contrary, that's not it at all. Believe me when I'm telling you this, and you know this. But precisely because he refuses to play by the rules. And while the media and political class paint him as a dangerous, unhinged, extremist, racist, xenophobic, whatever it is, the reality is far more complex. Yes, he said some stupid things in the past. Gee, imagine that. Imagine. Wow. Only listen to people who've never said stupid things. He's 26 years old. Trump has said stupid things. Everybody. If you haven't said anything stupid, you're not speaking. And he said some really hateful things. But who hasn't in this age of constant microphones and gotcha clips? But that selective outrage says more about his enemies than it does about him. Because what he truly represents is a direct challenge to the gatekeepers who want to control the terms of...
Yo, whose grandpa's this? Why is he spitting so much facts? He's supposed to be a boomer against this kind of shit. This guy's actually fucking with the shits right now. Crazy.
On the right. And that's why, and this is critical, and that's why the attacks are so relentless and so vehement, so coordinated, and so over the top, as they try to freeze him in the public mind as nothing more than a deranged racist, a deranged anti-Semite, when in truth, his core mission is about reclaiming a genuine American First vision from those who have watered it down into a kind of a marketable, donor-friendly slogan. His clashes with Turning Point's Charlie Kirk, who, I mean, if you don't know what that dude is about, you're not paying attention. But those were not the ravings of a madman, but substantive ideological confrontations. Questionings, my friend, why an organization claiming to speak for conservative youth pushes mass immigration, embraces the rainbow agenda, and remains in a lockstep in support of foreign aid and to Israel, while America's own borders crumble. And if you haven't also paid attention to what's going on,
man, I've been cutting it up on fucking stream on Twitch and Kick, where I've been putting in my trying to monetize this shit. Okay, Destiny confronts Myron and Trump.
Yeah. If you had to grade this admin for like F is a fail, A is a good job, where would you grade them so far?
Foreign policy?
On everything. Like just how happy are you, I guess, with how the Trump admin has gone so far? That's a good question. I'm assuming that as of right now, if you could re-vote, you would still vote for Trump over Kamala.
Yeah, I would. Okay. I would still vote for him over Kamala. I'd give him a C right now.
Okay.
Like a C, C minus, depending on the day.
Okay. And then what are you looking for by the end of the 4 years to be like, either I'm glad they finally got this done. This is like they are up to a B or an A, or versus like if they did this, they're like, this was too much. Like fuck them. They didn't get this done or that done.
You know, I'm really hoping that we can like de-escalate or end the conflict in Russia. Oh, sorry, in Ukraine, and like kind of, you know, make some type of diplomacy with Russia. The Middle East is cooked, man. Like it's like we've just like completely enabled and emboldened Israel to conduct a bunch of bullshit. They're gonna attack Iran again. That ceasefire is bullshit. So, yeah. The immigration is okay. I think us spending money on going after anti-Semitism is retarded. But yeah, but I like the murder rates are down, which is good. The FBI is actually getting out there and like doing real shit versus sitting around and doing, you know, let's chase terrorists all day.
Scratching their
JTTF
asses.
never does anything, so it's good that they're
scratching their asses
out there doing shit, helping out with the raids. So, you know, I think these are all good things. Crime is down in general, but yeah.
Same question to you. Where do you rank this administration?
F-. Obviously.
I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's interesting though, because like whoever is like the administration, like the side that's in power, like now the Dems are like going to come at us, right? Like the progressives, like they've been cooking Trump on this Epstein file thing for the days now, right? So I knew it was coming.
Everybody's cooking them on it, right?
Yeah, and then when he bombed Iran, they came at us again. Like,
I mean, this was the guy who said no new wars, no new wars.
I know.
Over again, right?
I knew you were gonna fucking.
Sure. I mean, I think the Eric Adams stuff in New York that's just unbelievable.
He was cooked as soon as he took money from the Turks.
Well, I'm saying the fact that the Trump admin basically blackmailed him, and they're like open about it too. We're like, we're gonna delay all the prosecution until after the election.
They pardoned him, dude. They pardoned him.
But it was the pardon with prejudice only came because that's the only thing the judge would approve. Because he's like, we're not going to do this, you know, without prejudice. You can pursue it again.
Basically,
win the election.
Allow the ICE raids to happen. Don't give us a hard time in New York City.
That's insane. All of the.
I agree with that. I think that was stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why the U.S. attorney resigned for that shit.
A lot of them resigned.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
She was like, I don't want to be involved in this.
Yeah. The writing executive orders targeting people. I think you want to talk about lawfare. I think that the legal stuff has been insane. Trying to sue like Seltzer because he's not happy with the Iowa polls. All of the weird lawsuits. Like I used to argue against conservatives all the time where I'm like, it's not your First Amendment right to be on social media. And now Trump is like getting all these settlements from his friends who are like, oh, because he's suing like Twitter for banning him because he's saying that violated my First Amendment right.
It's because they were colluding with the government to ban him.
These are that's not what they were alleging in the civil cases. They were just saying that like his First Amendment right was violated and that's why they banned him. And so they were like, and he got payouts, he got settlements from like 6 different big companies over dumb shit like this. Was it ABC or NBC where the guy was like, he raped?
I know he signed the executive order, basically like the government can't collude with social media companies to, you know, censor U.S. citizens.
Sure, I guess. Although that never happened, but
yeah, I mean he signed it. That doesn't mean it gets passed. But
no, I know. No, I'm saying that the collusion with the social media companies, with the FBI and all that shit, never really happened. Like none of the Twitter files showed that.
Oh no, I wasn't referring to that.
Sure,
I was referring to him signing the executive order in general.
Sure. Trying to get rid of birthright citizenship through executive order is crazy. I think
we saw this.
Yeah, I don't even know because
I think
we saw this one already. We don't need to see that again. Nick goes to test on an e-girl. What's this?
What's up, guys? I have Nick Fuentes covering the most recent trad e-girl drama on Twitter. Sarah Stock gets engaged, and it's like a vent.
Oh yeah. Okay,
What's up, guys? I have.
So this is the e-girl that was famous for popping that pussy on the internet, but then she got wifed up, and now everybody's on her ass because she put the ring on the engagement, saying like something like "fuck all you trad wives" or something like that.
Fuentes covering the most recent trad e-girl drama on Twitter. Sarah Stock gets engaged, and it's like Avengers Endgame. Riddle, why does the e-girl post the ring on her hand, but not her fiance? I don't know. Let's find out what Nick has to say about the e-girl drama.
Centurion Barina sent $100. Sarah Stock gets engaged. Worst catfight in history. Centurion Orville gets hit with a scandal. White Canada forever. We forgive you. He lays the foundation in the pipe. Guys win again.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, what's going on with all that? Sarah Stock gets engaged, and it's like World War III with every e-girl. It's like Avengers Endgame when they start coming through the portals. You know, Sarah Stock did the Doctor Strange, and fucking Emily Saves America, and Ariel Morgan, and literally every e-girl, and Matt Walsh comes in. Everybody's coming in on the debate. That ring is too small. Fuck you, you're materialistic. No, fuck you, a man should have a big ring. You have an STD. Yeah, well, you had sex with a black guy. Oh, yeah, well, you're a single mom. And it's like, damn, I think Squidward's taking that one personally. That one had his clarinet in it.
He said Squidward.
I haven't even been following that. I've been just doing other stuff all week. And look, I like Sarah Stock. Emily Saves America follows me. It's hard to take a side on this one. You know, Sarah Stock, I'd have to say I'm probably closer to her than the others, so I'm probably coming down on her side. I don't love the ring photo, if I'm being honest. I don't want to pile on, but I don't. Here's the question. Here's a little interesting question. Why does an e-girl post a picture of her hand with her ring, but not with her fiance?
That's the weird part. Yeah.
That's a little riddle for you. Here's a little riddle. Here's a little piece of advice. Here's a little riddle. Why does the trad e-girl post a picture of the ring on her hand, but not her fiance? Why didn't that one make the cut on Twitter? Anyone know why? So I'm not a big fan of the ring finger because the ring picture is sort of like parading around. I'm trad now. I'm married. Mm-hmm. Look at my ring. Sorry, fellas, I'm taken. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I don't know how in favor of that I am. I sort of hate the ring photos. Look, I'm just being honest. I hate the ring photo. People are saying mud shark. No. That's not the reason. It's not because her fiance's white. That's not why. It's because e-girls kind of intuitive. I'll tell you why, because you're not getting it. E-girls intuitively know that if their simps see the guy,
they're going to stop getting money.
They're going to be turned off.
Yep.
That's why.
Yep.
Why do they show the ring and not the guy? Because all the simps are going to see the picture of the guy and they're going to go,
unsubscribe.
That guy? You married that guy?
Unsubscribed and no money coming in.
And all the simps are going to run away. And I think e-girls kind of know that implicitly on some level. So they don't post the guy, they post the ring. Because the ring is not a deal breaker. Because guys are going to say, oh, who's the lucky guy? Oh, man. You know, but if they see the guy, if they visualize the guy, then they go, what does he have that I don't have? If they see the ring, they're like, oh, man, of course she's taken. Of course she's so beautiful.
That ring ain't mean shit to me, brother.
But if they see the guy, then there's like this immense feeling of inferiority. So, to answer the question that you could not, that's...
I didn't think of that, but that's absolutely true. Yeah, an e-girl doesn't post her boyfriend. Yeah, you'd lose your simp audience. That's...
You lose the simp audience. Mr. Crab is a Jew. God damn, is this really what we're saying? Gen Z is getting really based and red-pilled. Oh gosh, I don't want to read that. Nick Fury responds to conservative influencers. Huh. Controlled opposition. MAGA reacts to Trump's awful cover-up. MAGA reacts to Trump's awful cover-up. What is Destiny up to these days? Let's check it out. Let's see. Are you fucking stupid? Furious right-wing PhD shocked. Okay, yeah, I've heard the rest of these. Let's go to Asmongold TV. Let's see what he's been up to. Asmongold. Oh, I keep typing on the wrong fucking on the wrong keyboard. I got two computers in front of me, so it's like I always type on the wrong one. Let's see what this guy's doing. Mexico responded. We saw that one. Israel did it again. Okay, let's do it. This clip is going viral. Oh yeah, the aimbot thing. Trump is finally doing it. What is he finally doing?
Trump is taking over Washington, D.C., and he's planning on also taking over other major cities. Thank God. Thank God.
Washington's D.C.? Oh,
finally,
okay.
Somebody's putting this shit under control. Oh, please. Thank you, Donald. Holy shit.
President Trump will be holding a news conference addressing his crackdown on crime in D.C. and his plan to clean the place up.
That's right.
And make our capital beautiful again.
Madeline Rivera joins us live from the Capitol with the latest. Hey, Maddie. Good morning. The White House says their efforts are in line with an executive order the president signed in March to make D.C. safer. He says in part on Truth Social, the homeless have to move out immediately. We'll give you places to stay, but far from the Capitol. The criminals, you don't have to move out. We're going to...
The homeless have to move out. Where the fuck are they going to go? Where are they going to go?
Place to stay is called jail.
Jail where you belong. It's all going to happen very fast, just like the border. President Trump has mobilized agents
To
from
put you in jail where you belong.
several federal agencies for at least 7 days to fight violent crime. These include the ATF, DEA, and U.S. Park Police. The Washington Post reports the FBI is also reassigning more than 100 agents to overnight shifts to help local police in a decision
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all,
the National
baby.
Guard could come later on today.
Yes.
DC's mayor says the city's crime rate is down 20%, though, compared to last year, and she's concerned that the Guard may not be used efficiently, but she acknowledges the president has the power to deploy them.
While it is always the president's prerogative to use federal law enforcement or the National Guard even, you know, I've talked on your show before that the D.C. National Guard is the president's National Guard. So that's always his prerogative.
Yo.
And federal law enforcement is...
I need that hair, bro. Look at the afro. That shit is sick looking. That's a nice looking afro. Damn.
Always on the street in D.C., and we always work cooperatively with them.
The president
Let me watch that full clip, because that was one of the ones that I found. Let's listen to the whole thing.
One of the things that we have seen over and over from the president, from his team, you know, Stephen Miller saying it's like Baghdad in Ethiopia. They seem to hold. One of the things that we have seen over and over from the president, from his team, you know, Stephen Miller saying it's like Baghdad in Ethiopia. They seem to hold their harshest criticism sometimes for cities that are majority black and brown.
Nobody gives a fuck about this. Nobody gives a fuck about this rhetoric anymore. Nobody cares about this obvious race baiting. Nobody gives a shit, period.
Facts.
And also, by the way, wouldn't that be a good thing? If they're saying these cities need a bunch of help because they're overrun by these problems, and these are majority minority areas, wouldn't that be helping those people? Shouldn't you be saying thank you? What is this? Do you really think that all of the normal law-abiding citizens want to see Rust bases built around every 7-Eleven?
Rust bases? That's funny.
No.
Do you see that, and what do you think that means?
Just being honest.
I think that I have been dealing kind of with this issue for a number of years. It's kind of easy fodder on the campaign trail. But now we're talking about governing, and my job is to focus on making sure our city is running well, and people enjoy a great quality of life.
Well, then why is there, if you're enjoying, why are they living on the street? Why are they on the street? Why is there a bunch of crime? Why is there people like fucking robbing shit and like just causing problems? Like what? Because, like, yeah, I mean, you're not doing a good job, right? I mean, like, because if you were doing a good job, this wouldn't need to happen.
And I think we're doing a really good job.
What's going on with this?
We do need the federal government's help, as I mentioned, because they have an outsized influence on our criminal justice system. We need more prosecutors. We need more judges. There are other ways to help. Even we want to rebuild our jail, and there are ways that the feds can help with that. But also just doing their part, cutting the grass, fixing the fountains, making sure that federal law enforcement is doing all of the policing that they can do. And I just have to say thank you to MPS, FBI, ATF, who always work cooperatively with us. And
it's actually crazy that, like, she didn't even go into this race baiting bullshit that, like, this guy was trying to do. Like, what a dumb fucking retard, man. Like, yeah, she knows better, she's not going to Trump. No, the thing is that they're trying to get it into a fucking race issue and turn that into some bullshit, right? Good on her. Yeah, she dodged that. You know, you're right.
She dodging
bullets.
bullets.
So this is the problem. Man.
There's nothing on the shelves, bro. It looks like COVID with the toilet paper all over again. Remember that? Remember when everybody took the toilet paper and I forgot what else it was, but they were like really about the toilet paper.
Not looking good, huh? Holy shit. I don't know where this is particularly, but this is what happens. You don't enforce the laws. People come in and they steal all the shit. Can you believe that? Wow. Where's the ice cream? That's where the ice cream's supposed to be. This is the USSR? Yes.
USSR is crazy.
Where is it? I bet they still have pistachio ice cream. So that's it. Yeah, what's happening? Nothing. Nothing's happening. That's the problem. That's the whole issue.
Called out youth crime in particular.
Look at it.
Just over the weekend, D.C. police say a young man fired another group of young people with a stolen gun in a popular neighborhood.
Wow.
He was arrested, and there were no victims. Now, a juvenile curfew is in effect in the area where the shooting took place.
Yep.
The president says his announcement this morning, though, like you said, Brian, will not only be
the
about...
thing is, they're trying to put the kids in jail, too.
I see too much violent crime being committed by young punks who think that they can get together in gangs and crews and beat the hell out of you or anyone else. They don't care where they are.
Yep.
They can be in DuPont Circle, but they know that we can't touch them. Why? Because the laws are weak. I can't touch you if you're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and you have a gun. I convict someone of shooting another person with an illegal gun on a public bus in the chest. Intent to kill? I convict him. And you know what the judge gives him? Probation.
Damn.
So you should go to college. We need to go after
Oh
the
my
DC
God.
Council and their absurd laws. We need to get rid of this.
That's completely true, by the way. If you're 14, you shoot somebody, you need to just go to jail.
Damn, you shoot somebody, go to college?
And at that point, it's not like about like whether it's like your parents or not. It's about everybody else that's around you, right? Because like if you're crashing out and shooting people with a gun at 14, you're obviously a danger to society. You're a huge danger to society. So really, it's not even about you anymore. It's about everybody else. Like the world can't put up with that. Yeah.
Concept of, no cash bail. We need to recognize that the people who
I
matter.
think put the parents in jail too, maybe. Maybe put both of them in jail.
Are the law-abiding citizens.
Yes.
And it starts today. But it's not going to end today. Because the president is going to do everything we need to do to make sure that these emboldened criminals understand we see you, we're watching you, and we're going to change the law to catch you. And my final note is this.
Yeah, fuck that.
These kids understand that the jurisdiction
Yeah,
is...
they can get. The kids know they can get away with it. We did the same thing whenever we were kids.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, for sure.
To the state attorney general, Brian Schwab. I did a poster of the young man from Doge who was beaten bloody with a severe concussion, a broken nose. And then I did a poster of what happened.
I never shot anybody or hit anybody, though. I just stole shit.
Kids, because I can't arrest them, I can't prosecute them. They go to family court and they get to do yoga and arts and crafts.
Nope.
Enough.
Nope.
It changes today.
We're putting them in the coal mines, manual labor for 30 years.
30 years.
You're done.
If you're doing crazy
Thank
shit like
you, Mr.
that,
President.
yeah, I
That's
guess.
right. That's it. It's weird the president doesn't want to do the same thing with his powerful PDF friends. Well, that's the way it is. You got to take what you can get. Anyway, and again, I think that you're just trying to find a way to get mad about this. This is a universally good thing. It's a completely positive thing. There's nothing negative about this at all. It's a good thing. This is apparently Trump in D.C. Oh, jeez. Well, and there we go. And we'll get to this, but let me go back. We'll finish this one first.
Crime. It would also be about making the nation's capital more beautiful, saying the city is only getting dirtier and less attractive. Lawrence Ainsley and Brian.
Sounds like
Hey,
LA.
Maddie, the one thing I would say is, do you notice the
Sounds like LA, bro. It's getting pretty crazy over there with the tent houses. I'm not sure what it looks like now that, because I know a lot of immigrant stuff is going on with ICE detentions, but I'm pretty sure there's still a lot of shanty towns over there, you know? Sad.
leaders, different parties, but they're very respectful for each other. It's kind of rare. The mayor was respectful to the president. You know, here the crime stats are down, but I'll take his help. And the president said, "She's a great person."
Well, yeah, because she can't do any. The thing is that, what is she gonna do? Is she gonna say no, and he's gonna be like, "Okay, I'm gonna do it anyway"? Like that's gonna be over pretty fast.
But I got to insert myself.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting hearing the D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser's tone over the weekend talking about this federal resources, local police. They've been very cooperative on this issue. But how could you not, you know, who doesn't want to make D.C. safer at this point? Yeah.
Facts.
So true.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Maddie.
All right. Thank you, Maddie.
No, I wonder.
This is the issue of our time. It's not just D.C., it's all these liberal cities all across the country. And
He's
this
right.
just happens to be the capital.
He's completely
and
right.
The gangbangers have been getting away with it. The teams are carjacking all over the place. I know they want to
That's
say
them Kia boys.
Them Kia boys.
that the numbers are down, but if you talk to people that are there, they don't feel that way.
Well, she said the numbers are down 35%.
Well, nah, bro. If you're at 200%, you go down 35%. You're still ahead by fucking, what would that be, 30%? So going, like, the thing is that, like, you have a frame of reference 35%. 35% of what? No, 200%, 35%. So that would be 70%. So you'd have a remaining 30% because you'd be at 130%. Because 35% of 200% would be 70%. Guys, are y'all kidding me? What are we? What's going on?
Or I think she said 2 years ago they were down 35%, and they've gone down again over the last year.
Okay.
But if you look at the statistics for the teenagers,
That's
for
right.
the juveniles, that's the problem.
Gotta
and they're
put
staying
the
out.
kids in jail. This is what I said. See, I said this. Everybody got mad at me. They said, "Don't put the kids in jail." I said, "You have to do
You
it."
got to put the kids in jail. Damn.
So late. So
Have
good
to
for
do
them for implementing this curfew.
Thank
And the
God.
president addressing the homeless problem with those pictures. It looks so disgusting to have all the trash on the street and all the tent encampments.
Well, I tell you, I was at Union Station 2 weeks ago.
It's a rest
Just on
basis.
just my eye, anecdotally.
Which is their subway.
Much
where the
better.
subway comes in.
This is really retarded, but okay. So basically, I've been doing this thing where every night, if I don't pass out on the floor at 11 p.m. because I'm tired, every night I go to 7-Eleven, and I go to a different 7-Eleven every night. And I check to have, do you know, like the chocolate eclairs from 7-Eleven with the cream filling in it?
Yeah.
Does everybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So those are my favorite. I go to a different 7-Eleven. I was on 7-Eleven number 5 yesterday. 5 different 7-Elevens. 4 of them did not have any eclairs.
Damn.
There were no eclairs at all. I would take pictures and send them to people. I would say, "Look, do you see any eclairs?" They would say no. I would be like, "Me either." Yesterday, I went to a 7-Eleven. There were no Rust bases. There were no Nevrons. I went inside. 4 eclairs. I ate the entire thing. Before I even got back to my house, I was sick in the driveway. Great night.
Sick in
Incredible.
I was sick in the driveway. That's fucking funny.
Bingo. Oh, yeah.
That's
Ate
a
the entire
bingo.
thing. All 4? No, what do you think I am, fat? Fuck no, I bought 1. The fuck's wrong with you? No, of course I didn't eat 4 eclairs. You fat piece of shit. Fuck no. I got 1. I ate the whole thing. I felt sick. I had to lay down. And then I got up. I played a video game. It made me mad. I uninstalled it. I played another video game. I got bored of it. I reinstalled the video game. I uninstalled. And then I'm playing that again. And so that's what happened. I went to sleep. That was what happened yesterday. So yeah.
Subway, yeah.
And so, what's the point? Right, I forgot what the point is. All of the other 4 7-Elevens had Nevrons everywhere. Multiple people had like tables. They had houses built next to the car wash at 7-Eleven. They built a house out of fucking like campaign signs. The only 7-Eleven that had eclairs didn't have a single fucking person there. Not a single one. The whole eclair? Yeah, I ate the entire thing on the way home.
Amtrak comes in. So I think it looks better already, but they said 121 more FBI agents.
Yeah.
But Lawrence, what do you do with teenagers?
So what's the connection? The connection is that you can't have nice things when hostile NPCs could be present in an area. Vendors are not able to sell their quantity of goods whenever there could be a thief amongst them. And I think that eclairs are the highest quality 7-Eleven product. And so if there are no eclairs, that means that this is a PvP zone. So if there are eclairs at the 7-Eleven, this means that this is not a PvP 7-Eleven.
It's too hot. It's too hot in the streets, is what he's saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what he's saying now.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
Stupid.
Okay.
Yes, that's fucking hilarious.
So
It's the same thing, by the way. You go to a CVS. Let's say you're in Austin. You go to a CVS in Montopolis on the east side. You know what's behind a glass shelf? A toothbrush. A bottle of cola. A hair tie. That's it. You go over to Lakeway, and that's where all the rich people are, by the way. That's where, like, you know, fucking Michael Dell has a house.
Michael Dell.
You know what's behind a shelf? Nothing. You just go in there. And that's it. Good old East Austin? Yes. Not sunscreen, I bet? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh. That was... You got me there. I don't think it's a race thing. Honestly, I really don't. I mean, that's not really the minority or the majority group over there anyway. It's not. No, you did get me on that one.
Agents, but Lawrence, what do you do with
It's a class
teenagers?
thing. It is.
So 16, 17, you can't charge them as adult, yet they're beating up guys like Big Ball.
I know you guys are disappointed that I'm not a racist. I know.
Fucking this
I'm
guy.
sorry.
That's funny.
I'm sorry. I hate to let you down.
You know, and with the shooting Redskin running backs.
You change the statute and you still charge them as adults.
Yeah.
If they're part of this, or
fucking exactly, yeah. How do you fix the problem with kids committing crime? You change the rule and then you put them in jail. Problems, fucking obviously.
Damn.
Like, duh.
Set up.
What do you think you do?
You put them in the program where they can't leave the juvenile detention facility. But right now you have DAs that essentially not doing their job. So what they plan on doing is the feds charging us. That way the U.S. attorney can handle it, Janine Pirro.
That's
I like that Muriel Bowser did say it's his prerogative. If the president wants to use federal law enforcement, he can. But she did mention over the weekend in lots of different interviews that crime is down. She said specifically it's decreased 26% over the past year. But clearly there's still a problem. You have that.
Well, no, because again, if crime is down, there could be other reasons for that. So if there's crimes happening and they don't get reported, or there's not an enforcement action, there's no report that the crime can be used as a statistical frame of reference. So when you've got people that are committing crimes and it doesn't get reported, then nobody fucking knows. Aren't people saying the books are cooked or something? Yeah, I think so. Or just fewer arrests, exactly.
Congressional intern that was shot. He was accidentally in the line of fire. Someone was trying to hijack his car or take a lady's car, and he intervened to protect her, and he ends up, that's the other guy.
He got beat up senseless by a group of teens.
Yeah.
That was
so
crazy.
they definitely need to clean it up. I don't
Big
understand why
balls.
these leaders don't want to work together. Look, I would say if I'm leading, I would say the numbers are down, but yes, thank you, Mr.
Here's
President.
the reason why. It's because a lot of people have convinced themselves that crime is a socioeconomic issue. And I think that to an extent it is, but the way you solve that socioeconomic issue is that you remove the criminals and you add in opportunities to that area. Like, because again, the way that you saw it is, no, I mean, there's plenty of rich people that commit crimes. Like, they just don't go to jail. And the difference is that, yeah, it's the whole Epstein thing, right? I mean, look at that. Numbers are cooked. Yeah, it's just different crimes in a lot of cases, too. But the point is, though, at the end of the day, there's plenty of poor people that don't steal shit out of a CVS.
Right.
Just because you're poor doesn't mean you get to steal shit out of the CVS.
Right.
And if you are doing it, you've got to be a little bit better at it because you're obviously getting caught constantly. And so anyway, but like small crimes, yeah. And so anyway, it's an IQ thing. There's a lot of corollaries, right? But my point is that it doesn't do anybody any favors allowing crime to be in an area. Because what ends up happening is that when the CVS turns into, I mean, I'm pretty sure that certain CVSs on PvP servers, they probably have more restrictions than a gun store. Like, you need to go through more layers of protection to be able to get a box of fucking chocolates than you do to buy ammo.
Damn, that's
the crime's
crazy.
bad. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And so guess what happens after that? Nobody wants to go to a store like that because it's fucking annoying. And so they stop going to that store. The store loses money because it's getting stolen from constantly. And then they close. So the store closes. The people there don't have a job, and then the place just becomes a bigger and bigger shithole. And so when you allow the crime to happen, what you do is you allow a community to be defined by its bottom 10 to 20% of people. And really, I think it's the bottom about 2 to 5% of people that are committing all of these crimes. That's it. And so really, 95 to 90% of the population is now being punished for everybody. And their opportunities, their lifestyle, their quality of life is decreased massively because of this problem. And again, the people pushing the, oh, well, don't you, it's a socioeconomic issue, like it's racist to put them in jail, or, oh, it's unfair to do that, like they're doing it because they have to. The people that are saying that never have to deal with this because they're in a gated community. They go to CVS and they just go pick up a toothbrush and it's easy. They don't even understand it.
That's true.
Bring in
Property
additional
values?
people.
Yeah.
I want to keep our community safe. Unlike Gavin Newsom, that trial is going to take place today.
Right.
The one out in California where
He didn't
he's
want
suing
ICE.
Donald Trump.
No,
He
he
doesn't
doesn't want
want he doesn't want the National Guard.
The only thing I'd add is, too, he's going to talk
Yeah.
about the physical renovation and condition of the Capitol.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make sure these federal buildings are coming in on schedule and not being, gouged like we see so many times. And he says he wants
Yeah.
to make the place look good again. Now
Imagine
he's
that.
doing it with the White House.
That's crazy.
Now he's doing it with the Capitol.
So in just a few hours, President Trump will outline
can't-
his plan to
you
stop
can't just
crime
do
in our
that.
nation's capital, as grieving families say.
You
enough
can't
is
do
enough.
that. What do you mean? And so anyway, here we go. And this is him talking about it. Here we go.
So as I mentioned, just a few hours, President
Is
Trump
this,
will be...
is this the one? Let me make sure I get the right one. No, this is the other one. Sorry, I apologize. There it is. So Trump has deployed the National Guard. That's it.
Oh shit, he actually did it.
Yep.
So we watched it together. President Trump wrapping up a lengthy news conference declaring today Liberation Day in our nation's capital.
Liberation
and he
Day.
promises to aggressively crack
True.
down on crime and clean up what he calls our once beautiful capital. The White House says these efforts are in line with an executive order the president signed in March to make D.C. safer. This is Outnumbered. I'm Harris Faulkner, here with my co-host Emily Compagno. Also joining us today, Carly Shimkus, co-host of Fox and Friends First, Lisa Booth, Fox News political analyst, and John Yoo, former Deputy Assistant Attorney General, UC Berkeley law professor, and former Justice Thomas law clerk. Well, here is the president moments ago.
This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. Today, we're declaring public safety emergency in the District of Columbia. And Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's fantastic, is taking command of the Metropolitan Police Department. In addition, deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be allowed to do their job properly. You want to have safety in the streets. You want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live.
It's fucking ridiculous that people have to get terrorized for this shit. It's ridiculous that people should have to live with this. I feel like using the National Guard is a good idea. I don't give a fuck. Like, just do whatever you need to do. I don't care. Put the military out there. Like, do whatever you need. Like, whatever it takes to get rid of the problem. Like, whatever the cheapest and easiest solution is.
Feel safe and going to a store to buy a newspaper or buy something.
RoboCop, yeah.
And you don't have that
It was
now.
like Robo.
Asmongold never goes out, so he don't give a fuck. Guy's in his house all day, so he's not gonna care what they do outside the house. So doesn't really affect him. You know?
Dogs from Boston
Look, the
Dynamics.
president really leaned hard
Good
on
one.
the big picture. Because it's not just about Washington, D.C. It's about soft on crime policies across America.
Exactly.
For example, he's going after no cash bail laws, and he's going really hammering down on liberal prosecutors in Democratic-led cities like New York and Chicago.
We have other cities also that are bad, very bad. You look at Chicago, how bad it is. You look at Los Angeles, how bad it is.
Yeah.
We have other cities that are very bad. New York has a problem. And then you have, of course, Baltimore and Oakland. We don't even mention that anymore. They're so far gone. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to lose our cities over this. And this will go further. We're starting very strongly with D.C., and we're going to clean it up real quick, very quickly, as they say. Real quick.
John, that sounds like a shock.
What is this here? What do you mean? Yeah, why are you agreeing? You have no idea what the fuck's going on. No one's fuck plan. So this is the reason why I agree. Okay, so like obviously you're unhappy about this. As a DC resident, people have been shot outside my apartment. This is dumb as fuck. Will not change anything. That's fine. I mean, I don't really care like what the solution is necessarily. I think that any action is something that is moving in a direction that's beneficial. So there is an action that's being taken that is improving the situation. Like, obviously, it might not solve the problem, but at least something is happening. Like, do you think it's not a problem? Like, I mean, I don't understand this. Like, is crime not a problem there, or what do you mean? Also, by the way, remember all those riots in LA? Remember how that instantly disappeared whenever they put the military and the National Guard out there? It went away because nobody wants to fuck around with them because they know they're gonna lose. Yeah, that's it. Like it already worked in LA. I saw it happen. Everybody saw it happen. Wow, what a big surprise when you bring out a bunch of people in Humvees and machine guns that everybody stops committing crime. What a fucking surprise. Nobody could have guessed that. It's not an effectively strategy to stop crime. It's one to put the federal government and Trump in charge of law enforcement. Well, if they didn't want Trump in charge of law enforcement, they should have taken care of it themselves. They didn't. They can't. So that's the thing. If you didn't want that to happen, you shouldn't have created this situation, because obviously they can't solve it. Very clearly, they don't know what they're doing, or this wouldn't be a problem in the first place. So I don't know what you're even saying. Every city has crime. Is there any level of crime justification for federal intervention? You said earlier, I knew you would make that argument. You said earlier, as a DC resident where people have been shot outside my apartment, you are living in a PvP server. You, as an American citizen, do not deserve to live in a PvP server. Stop fighting against people that want you to be able to live in peace. Yes, they might not have the best solution immediately, but they're trying to solve your problem. They're trying to solve your problem, and you should at least appreciate that, because very clearly the local government doesn't give a fuck.
Shot across the bow. We are not going to lose our cities over this. This is more than just a shout out to the criminals. This is those blue-led cities and and the way that they're doing business legally.
That's a good point, Harris. Look, the president can't do a lot about crime in the inner cities in places like Oakland, where I work. or San Francisco, where I'm from, or Philadelphia, where I grew up. These are places where crime has gone out of control. But the one place that the president can put law and order into effect is Washington, D.C.
Exactly. And if he's able to do it there and lower all of the crime and stop this problem from happening, what it does is it gives him more political capital to expand that principle to other groups of areas and other cities and stuff like that. So that's really what happens, is that because like if he's able to take over Washington, D.C. and suppress all the crime, put all of the Nevrons in jail and solve this problem, and it looks a lot better and people can see it, then he will have the political capital to do that in New York or to do that in Chicago. It'll be a template. Yeah, exactly. It's a test. You don't have to live with such crime. No, we don't. We don't have to live with this bullshit. We don't have to put up with this trash. Absolutely not.
Made the District of Columbia a federal city. They didn't want it under the control of Virginia or Maryland or any other state. It is uniquely the duty and responsibility of the president to enforce the laws, and those laws include the criminal laws for public safety in Washington, D.C. Now, he doesn't just need to nationalize the D.C. police and declare an emergency, which can go on for 30 days. He can send in federal law enforcement, which he's done. He can send in the National Guard. There's no governor to fight with, like the governor of California, to send the National Guard in. They're not limited to being there for 30 days. It's going to take time, but I think the president can use D.C. to produce good policies and demonstrate to the rest of the country how to turn around their crime-ridden inner cities.
So real quickly, so what we heard the president do...
Yeah, because if he's able to do this, then everybody else is going to be like, well, why can't you do this for where we live? Because the reality is that a lot of people like to virtue signal about how this isn't bothering them. I see how average people behave. Average people are made very uncomfortable by the hostile PvP NPCs that are outside of Walmarts and 7-Elevens. People with families don't want to go there. People that are older don't want to go there. Anybody who is in any way vulnerable at all, and just people that just don't want to have anything to do with it, don't want to go there. They don't want to have to deal with that. They don't have PvP enabled. They don't want to deal with that. There's no town guards. Yeah, exactly. It's about the kids. Yeah. And so, like, the truth is that there's a lot of political correctness that I think constrains this conversation. But I think the truth is that while a lot of people might publicly say, oh, well, we have to help the homeless, etc. Yeah, sure, you do. But at the same time, helping them doesn't mean letting them live at 7-Eleven. That's it. And I think that people do want this to be solved. And they want these people gone, period. It doesn't matter what the reason is. It doesn't matter what's happening. There are way more people that actually really don't like this. And again, the way you can tell is what people do. Have you guys seen people that, like, are uncomfortable around, like, these groups of people? Like, like some Fent zombie or something like that. Some, like, random homeless person sitting in front of a store, like they walk their kids around it, etc. Like, we've all seen this happen, right? It's because it scares them and they don't want to have anything to do with it. Yeah. And so when something like this shooting in Austin, yeah, I'll look at the shooting after this. But yeah, what do you say to the bleeding hearts, like my younger brother who believes this is some form of martial law? Thank God. Thank God. He should have done this 6 months ago. Yeah, finally.
Today is he put the D.C. police under the AG Pam Bondi's control after announcing that the people from the feds will be in charge. That's what you're talking about.
Yes. Under the Home Rule Act of 1973, the president can take over the D.C. police, but that doesn't apply to the other law enforcement assets Paul was just talking about in your last show, the DEA, the FBI, and then, of course, the National Guard. Now, look, if you had asked me, I think this whole Home Rule thing has been a mistake and a constitutional error, because I don't think it was a good idea for the federal government to ever give D.C. self-government. That was not what the founders intended. They wanted the federal government to always remain in control of the District of Columbia So we're seeing 50 years now of misrule, misgovernment.
I would say the contextualization between the obligation of the federal government versus the state government was really redefined after the Civil War. And it's been redefined a few times after that, for example, like in the civil rights era. So I don't think you can really look at the founding fathers and what they intended for the United States and say that this is the metric that we should be operating off of, because I think that we've had a couple of like pretty big balance patches since then where that's been redefined. I mean, I can see what he's saying, but like in general, like that's it.
The murder rate in D.C. has historically always been higher than in other cities in the country.
That's fascinating, Emily, because we're actually technically watching the rates of crime fall across the country, but in certain areas, it's the pure violence of the crime that's popping right now as an outbreak, coupled with people living on the streets and encampments in many of those blue lead cities.
Right, and if D.C. was a state, it would be the highest homicide rate per capita 4 years running. It's been, frankly, an abominable destruction of what could have been a very peaceful and, I think, example of how government should run. I think what I love about
Isn't that fucking embarrassing that, like, the Capitol's the PvP server? What the fuck? Cities are always hated on by conservatives speaking. This always happens. I don't take them seriously. This isn't a conservatives or liberals issue. This is a people don't want violent crime and random people building rust bases all around the city issue. This isn't a... This is not a party issue.
And I say it with a caveat that this is the first step. There was an excellent articulation today of exactly why this perfect storm has been created. And we saw firsthand as a White House press corps member talked about how he had been robbed at gunpoint by a child and nothing happened. The trauma and the stress are real, and there are lives we cannot get back, including that
of a... It's crazy. Like, why would we put up with, like, there's no reason to put up with this shit at all. Why would anybody want to put up with this shit? This is crazy. Like, yeah, just get rid of them. Like, yeah, I don't get it.
White House intern whose mother to this day says, please, President Trump, do something, right? So here we're seeing that. So we saw the articulation of why things have gotten to this point, and that's the failure of policies, the reclassification of crimes, activists, judges, feckless prosecutors alike. We know it, right? We talk about it all the time. So here we are seeing the president come in and do something, and then during this time, we'll set things right, but it's now up, I believe, to Congress and these cities to take this next step. Because the worst thing ever would be once this president leaves and then all the sand just goes back into the hole and it restores back to normal. So we need to set this precedent and then have it remain. So all these other blue cities that people have given up on have a fighting chance too.
Well, and the president said he's not going to give up. He said we're not going to lose control. So all those cities had better wake up because he's serious about this. Look, I don't want to put our team in our control room too much in hot water here, but do you guys...
You can't ignore the role liberal policies play in this? No, I think that you definitely can't. And that's what I was saying before, is that a lot of like leftist thinking is that basically crime is a socioeconomic problem, and because it's a socioeconomic problem and socioeconomic problems disproportionately affect minorities in general, then dealing with crime is by abstraction racist. And so they don't deal with crime. They just let it go. It's toxic empathy. And also, again, these are always things that they're writing checks that someone else has to cash. Like, it's not happening to them.
The U.S. Attorney of D.C., Jeanine Pirro, talking about the kids, if you will, because coming out of what Emily said, I think, all right, let's watch this.
I see too much violent crime being committed by young punks who think that they can get together in gangs.
It's about addressing wealth disparity. Just because, so what? Like, wealth disparity, that's got nothing to do with it. Like, if you're going around shooting people with a gun, I'm sorry, but like, it doesn't matter what your reason is. You've got to go to jail. What are you, retarded?
Cruise and beat the hell out of you or anyone else. They don't care where they are. They can be in DuPont Circle, but they know that we can't touch them.
Just by
Why?
ignoring it?
Because the laws are weak. I can't touch you if you're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and you have a gun. I convict someone of shooting another person with an illegal gun on a public bus in the chest. Intent to kill? I convict him. And you know what the judge gives him? Probation. says you should go to college.
Yep.
We need to go
to
after
college.
the D.C. Council and their absurd laws. We need to get rid of this concept.
Please.
Well, look, this is brilliant, especially that show of force that we just saw during this press conference,
Yeah,
this Liberation Day for Washington, D.C. Look, the Democrat Party has become the party of crime and disorder, and the Republican Party is the party of law and order. And what President Trump is doing in Washington, D.C. will underscore this point, because just like how he was able to bring, we saw record highs of border crossings under Joe Biden and then record lows under President Trump in short order. That's what we're going to see in Washington, D.C. And we saw under the Obama administration where he appended the criminal justice system, where somehow it was racist to arrest criminals, which ended up putting minority communities even more at risk. And then what we saw under Joe Biden with
because they
open
get terrorized by these psychos.
Orders as well, just this lawlessness in the Democrat Party. So he's going to underscore this point and put these mayors in these blue cities on notice, because why won't they protect their citizens when they can? It's not an issue of being able to, it's an issue that they don't want to. And then also, I'll just go through, there's been a long list of members.
Somebody goes Republican law and order, just don't pay any attention to Trump or any of his friends. Why would you even bring that up? What does that have to do? Like, this is literally like it's people that are committing crimes and robbing people that are doing so. What a stupid thing to talk about. I understand that, like, you have some political, like, viewpoint, and so you have to constantly be oppositional to anything that Donald Trump does. But this is an objectively good thing to do. Like, this isn't, like, stop, like, you're thinking in such a weird dichotomy that's been created by, I don't know, like, weirdos on the internet. You don't have to live like that, man. You don't have to think like that.
The Congress, staffers, and the intern that was also murdered that had been attacked. You had Henry Cuellar was carjacked at gunpoint, member of Congress. Congresswoman Angie Craig attacked in her apartment complex. Senator Rand Paul had a staffer that was stabbed as well. And then, of course, those two Israeli embassy staffers that were executed recently in Washington, D.C. I also will finally just note that even in 2023, we saw a bipartisan effort with Joe Biden to override a rewrite of Washington, D.C.'s criminal code.
So you can see, everybody has a problem with this. This isn't a Donald Trump thing. This is common sense.
To do, softening on crime. So there has already been a demonstration of a bipartisan desire to get this under control.
No, he has a point. The party overwhelmingly elected a pedo protector at pardoned January 6ers cannot seriously call themselves the party of law and order. I don't like what calling themselves the party of law and order and all of this stuff. Like, you're so worried about the optics of something that you're just totally divorcing yourself from reality. I don't care about any of that. That I mean, I do in a way, but like, not in this context. It's not relevant at all to the conversation. Does that mean that he shouldn't, like, so based off of your logic, now he shouldn't do anything against crime? What are you thinking? Like, this is a completely reactionary, brain-dead position that has no basis on anything other than, well, because he did this one thing, then it's bad that he's doing this. It's just stupid. It's brain rot. Like, what are you thinking about? Like, you should evaluate everything based off of what each individual thing is and if it's a positive or a negative thing. There are good things that bad people do, and there are bad things that good people do. If you can't understand that and come to terms with that, you need to go back to middle school. You should have never let you out. Like, this is it. It's really, it's completely disingenuous.
You know what?
It is.
I just thought about this.
Control.
You know what's going to be a problem? I don't know how to get the sound on this. Once I get the PlayStation running, I don't know how to get the sound onto my headphones without ruining the quality for my mic.
Yeah, and the president also, during his remarks, read the long list of victims of Washington, D.C. crime. And the person that I'm thinking about today is Nasratullah Amanyar, who worked as an Afghan interpreter, came to the United States and was murdered as a Lyft driver, working a shift as a Lyft driver in Washington, D.C.
That's crazy.
Which means that he survived Taliban rule, working for the U.S. government, came to the United States, for safety and then was killed in our nation's capital.
Holy fuck.
And Harris, to your point.
It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. How embarrassing. Oh my God.
The person who killed him was 14 years old at the time, and he received a 3-year sentence. And it was actually supposed to be 1.5 years, and the judge said that that was too light. So what President Trump and Jeanine Pirro are trying to do is increase that, because a lot of these young people are being used for their youth.
They're being used by gangs. And this is an exploit that they're using, is that they have young people and siblings or kids that they pressure into doing this, commit crimes for them and do things for them in order to avoid taking on the potential risk themselves, because they know that if the kid gets arrested, nothing's going to happen to them.
Because the older people in the gangs know that they won't get a severe sentence. So then you see these, I mean, not even teenagers sometimes, 12, 13-year-olds committing heinous crimes.
Damn.
I spoke to the mother of Eric Tarpian Jackson, the congressional intern who was shot in June, and she talked about the horror of how young these victims are and how it felt to her to realize that her child, her baby, who she called a gift from God, didn't get shot one time, but was riddled with bullets. So that's the reality that she's living in, and that's what President Trump is trying to stop.
Yeah, they're nutballs.
Real quickly, John, we'll bring it back to you here. How hard is it to get that age lowered from 18 to where it really...
It doesn't matter. I think if you shoot somebody, you have to be put in jail for the rest of, like, basically the rest of your life. It doesn't matter. Like, you be 10 years old. Like, if you're shooting somebody with an intent to kill them, like, you need to go to jail.
Damn.
It has nothing to do with you. Like, you are no longer the focus of the conversation. Having a person in society that's killing somebody is dangerous for everybody else.
Right.
It's got nothing to do, like, it transcends the end of, like, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. That's the way I see it. You can't do that. Of course you can. Why can't you do it? Why not? I don't understand. Yeah, says who? You do anything you want. Why not? Yeah, just do it.
The crime reflects that it needs to be.
Look, the way it is now with this special treatment of juvenile offenders is a product of this kind of woke revolution in criminal law that I think President Trump and the federal government are trying to stop. Now, President Trump and the federal government and states and localities can try to change the laws and say we're not going to treat murderers differently because they're 17, because they're 16. Some of the courts might push back, but this, I think, would be an ideal moment to try to go back to the courts and say the crime problem is so out of control with young murderers that we need to start treating people who commit adult crimes like adults.
Yeah, I mean, my big question is...
Absolutely, yeah. If you commit an adult crime, you need to be charged as adult. Maybe because keeping such amount of people in prisons for their entire lives is a waste of money? No. Excuse me. I agree with you about that. That's why I think that we need to have mandatory compelled prison labor. And so, like, yeah, you put everybody in jail and then you make them work. You see kind of how that works? And so, yeah, and that way they can make the money back.
Do you really see
That's the solution.
a change in their behaviors by letting them go early on these horrible crimes? Like, do they get turned around by society, or is there the same rate of recidivism among them as there is for
No,
adults?
actually, the data from D.C. itself is that the juveniles appear to have higher rates of going back to crime than the adults do, because they know they're rational, they're not dummies. They know they're going to be treated specially and get off on earlier sentences.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, if you do something and you get away with it, you're going to do it again as a kid. Like, I mean, obviously. I mean, everybody's been a kid before. Like, it's, yeah, of course. I think that's a really bad idea, since it can be abused by the rich and powerful. Yeah, no, you're definitely right. It could be abused, and you're right. But any law can be abused by rich and powerful people. There's no real, like, that's not... Like, your idea that, well, we can't do this because some people could do it in a bad way, that's a justification for removing, like, in Germany, it's like every single week somebody drives through a crowd of people in Germany. Should we get rid of cars there? Should we get rid of guns here because somebody goes on a shooting rampage? Should we get rid of laws because some people get convicted, like, unfairly? No. Being afraid of, like, perfect is the enemy of good in a lot of cases, and being willing to accept collateral damage is necessary if you want to make effective change. And you will have collateral damage. You're right about that. But at the same time, there will be a greater good that it works towards. Obviously, if there is in the future a totalitarian, authoritarian, super fucking oligarchy that's putting everybody in jail and putting everybody in prison and doing this, that's bad. But I'm telling you that if that's going to happen, they're not going to need a law to do that. They would do that with the military. So, like, this imaginary scenario that you're inventing in your mind is something that would have happened regardless in a situation like that you're bringing up. Of course, yeah. I mean, do you really think they need this law? Like, in this imaginary scenario, you need that? Isn't there a connection with age of consent and age of going to prison? It's the same prison. It's the same premise. Age of consent and age of going to prison. Yes, it is the same premise. But the difference between the two things is that age of consent is in the best interest of the person who it's happening to, and going to prison is in the best interest of everybody else. So that's the difference between the two different decisions.
They have more years to do it.
Yeah.
They're out.
Hey, everyone.
Well,
I'm Emily.
Okay, yeah, there we go. And anyway, shooting in Austin, Texas happened. Yeah, I saw that. This is
crazy. All right. I'm a real nigga. What the fuck is going on, bro? That was pretty crazy.
I'm the realest nigga on the internet that's in the middle of my generational run. And it is not going to come to an end anytime soon over my...
Whoa. Did Nick just say what I think he just said? He the realest what? If he just said what I think he said, I'm crowning this man. Is this AI?
I'm the realest nigga on the internet that's in the middle of my generational run. And it is not going to come to an end anytime soon over my dead body.
Nick's the GOAT. Nick's the GOAT, man. I don't care what nobody else say. Nick is the GOAT. I'm going to let this video play. But, man, Nick is the GOAT.
Body. Because a bunch of fucking autistic spurgs that weren't even born here are going to try and lie on my name.
Spurgs is crazy.
Elon Musk, you weren't born here. Milo, you're a Jew and you weren't born here. Candace Owens, your husband, wasn't born here. Go the fuck home. This is America first.
No, that's right.
Yo, Nick Fett is crazy.
So with Elon Musk, yes, he is from Africa. I don't know who the hell Milo is. Who the hell is that? And Candace Owens' husband, yes, I believe he's from the UK. So, yeah, that all kind of makes sense. And then the thing is this. This is another thing that I kind of wasn't really fond of in the Trump administration when it came to Elon Musk was the H-1B visa things. They would basically employ people predominantly from India that would do, you know, jobs like telephone marketers. Basically, they come here on visas and they do jobs and they overstay their visas. And, you know, we all kind of focus on the border and things like that, but we didn't really focus on the people who overstayed their visas. Now, O1 visas, F1 visas, those are okay. I can go on about those all day, but when it came down to just that, I mean, even Elon Musk himself came through an H-1B visa, so I'm not really surprised why, you know, he would show a little courtesy when it comes to those people, but he does have a point. Let's continue.
I was born in America. This is the only country I've ever known, and I will die for America. Can you say the same? I am America first. You are not. You're not even American. And to the extent that you are, you're a fucking traitor. That's the last word on that. That's the show. Who is the Fed? Will the real federal agent please stand up? Who is it?
Man, please stand up. Please stand up. Hey, listen. Now, if he's referring to Tucker Carlson, I kind of got to give that to him. Tucker Carlson definitely lied, guys. I love Tucker Carlson, but he lied, okay? He basically said he didn't know that his father was in the CIA, but when we found some old footage of Tucker Carlson speaking, he referred to his father and him knowing that he was in the CIA. So when Nick Fuentes called that out, I guess Tucker Carlson responded by calling him gay on his podcast with Candace Owens.
The gay Chicago kid.
And
stuck in his
even
basement.
Candace and Nick, they also had a sit down, which you guys enjoyed, by the way. Thank you guys for tuning into that. And it was just very, very bad on Candace's end. I always thought that they would sit down and talk about Israel and things like that, but she basically just wanted him to come to the interview or the sit down debate or whatever you want to call it, just to basically scrutinize him. That's what it came off to me, guys.
Who's the real federal agent? Elon, Peter Thiel, J.D. Vance, Tucker, and George Farmer, the son of the head of the Alliance of Christians and Jews in the UK? Or the realest fucking nigga you know? Patrick Bet-David.
Oh
Jesus
my God,
Christ.
he's doubling down.
He does not give a fuck, bro.
Yo, Nick, it's crazy. Hey, man, you got to get me on your show, Nick. You are good in Chicago, bro. I guarantee you nobody's going to mess with you when you with me. I guarantee you. I'm a two-way activist, Nick. You're good. We going to get some pizza, you know what I'm saying? Have a nice little talk about Israel. Guys, make it happen, please. You got to make it happen.
Said, why do you say the N-word? It's to show people I'm real. Why do you roll out of bed at 3 a.m. and do a show? Why do you say you're going to have hate sex with Candace Owens? Why do you say... It's to show you I'm the real nigga on the show.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Now, listen, guys, I don't mean to be a preschool teacher here, but there is a difference between ER and GA. Now, with the ER, I'm pretty sure everybody believes that it's a racial slur. And, you know, that's tend to what people mostly use it for nowadays. But GA is basically what the black community use. And this is where the controversy comes in. And I don't really care if Nick used it, that doesn't offend me at all. But that's okay. That's okay, guys. Calm down, okay? Do not get mad that Nick just used the N-word. I say, listen, man. Everybody say hard R sometimes, okay? Let's just be honest. When you're talking to your friends in the backyard, when you see a group of black people that just did some dumb stuff on the news, I'm pretty sure you like, damn, those are some dumbass. Okay? So let's not try to act like this is new. Let's be adults here, okay? But yeah, it's like there's a difference. There's absolutely 100% a difference. And this is why I don't get mad at Nick, because black people call each other the N-word all day. Both ER and GA. Let's continue. I don't want to stretch it, man. Nick, take me home.
All these people that have been taking checks from Fox News, Turning Point USA, Dennis Prager, they're just not ready for this. They're not.
Nick, listen, man, and I just want to put on the record, I never got paid by Fox. You guys see me on Laura Ingraham all the time. Yes, I do contribute to Fox, but I ain't never got a cent from these people. Ever. So don't make it seem like, oh, the Chicago conservative, but you've been on Fox News. You've been on Laura Ingraham. Yeah, to speak about Chicago when it comes to Brandon Johnson and his illegal spending habits. They not paying me. They not giving me a damn dollar. Okay? So just wanted to throw that out there, guys. Let's continue.
Ready that we're in the Groyper generation. Because all this time, these past 8 years, what do you think I've been doing? Your attacks, your slander, your persecution, I have only been growing stronger. Don't you get it? I have only been gathering strength. 8 years. lied about, censored, attacked, persecuted. Well, you were at parties getting millions of dollars for doing bullshit. Your show is ass, and you're full of shit.
Your show is ass, and you're full of
hot, wet ass.
God damn.
I love it, man. You gotta love this dude. You gotta love it. I ain't gonna lie, Nick hangs around black folks, man. I don't know if you guys don't know that, but Nick isn't racist at all. I just want to throw that out. I mean, do you think Nick, if you guys think Nick is racist, something is honestly wrong with you.
No, he's not racist.
I'm gonna be honest. If you genuinely think Nick Fuentes is racist, if you think Myron Gaines is racist, if you think any of these people are actually racist, then you're dumb as hell. You know who's racist? Joe Biden. He's going to like KKK like eulogies and stuff like that and funerals. You know who's also racist? And in my opinion, okay guys, now this can be a little controversial, but in my opinion, I think Barack Obama is racist too towards black people. If you love black people so much, why don't you live around them? I thought you were just the big old, you know, I'm the first black president and this, that, and the third. I'm this and I'm that. Even with his wife, Michelle, I don't really see her hanging around black people. Just saying. Well, besides her broken wrist brother.
Her broken wrist
and you're
brother's
retarded.
crazy.
And that is why I'm not just coming for Rumble. I'm not just coming for Twitter. I'm coming for all of it. I'm coming for all of it. You thought you'd bring me on the show and press me about Dave Smith? You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with. You let in a fucking dragon, bitch. Imagine shooting a man with this last bullet, which actually happened to me. They came to my house. They tried to kill me. I'm still here. I'm still at this house. You know where to find me.
You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna have to end the video because Nick is his gangster is over 9,000 right now, guys. His gangster is over.
He got scared. He was like, nah, let's chill. Let's chill. Who's Milo?
You know, the good thing about telling the truth is you never have to worry about getting caught up in all the lies. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, when you're a liar, you have to worry about text messages from 4 years ago because the story's always changing based on what suits. But first, let's start with the text messages from Milo. This is January 5th, 2021.
All right, so for anyone not getting up to speed, after Kandachi Avans failed to take Nick down, Milo Yiannopoulos saw that and thought, I want a piece of Nick Fuentes. And boy, did Nick Fuentes give him the whole menu. So let's check this out, shall we?
I said, hey, what did the feds say to you? Apparently, Baked Alaska got a visit as well. On January 5th, the day before J6, Milo posted on his Telegram channel that the feds told him something about January 6th. Milo replied, lots of Proud Boys are getting them. I think they're trying to keep obvious targets away. It would not serve their cause if Enrique or Gavin or I were killed. It might actually kick off a right-wing riot at last. It would not serve the federal government's interests if Milo, Gavin, or the Proud Boys were there at J6. That's why they were warned. They want Republicans simmering, not boiling. Just between us, I was given a friendly warning that no law enforcement agency would be able to guarantee my safety. They basically said, we're asking you not to go. If you insist, it may become an instruction, meaning an insurrection, I think is what they meant. Or rather, they're ordering him not to go if he means instruction. We're asking you not to go if you insist, it may become an instruction. The FBI is telling him, you are hereby ordered not to go to J6. This is the day before. No one knew what was going to happen. Nope. No one knew there was going to be a riot. This is the afternoon of January 5th. And Milo says the feds told him, don't go. If you insist on going, we will order you not to go to January 6th.
Wow.
He says, looks like Enrique just got banned from the entire District of Columbia. I said, shit, okay. Thanks for telling me that. I'll keep it between us. Well, in case you lie about it 4 years later. I agree with what you said on Telegram. Something's up. I have a bad feeling about this one. Unmatched perspicacity. Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet. He stands there unfazed. I said, I'm going to go to the Trump rally at the Ellipse and then get out of Dodge. He said, that would be smart. Don't be out at night, whatever you do. And honestly, I would just not be out and about. You are recognizable enough now. Rally and fuck off is smart. I said, yup. Too much funny business going on to play around. Milo said, I've heard of 5 Proud Boys so far who got visits from the feds this morning. Mostly New York guys who weren't home or already left for D.C. who had it on their Ring cameras or their wives answered. I said, do you know if the feds had a similar message for them? He said, asking, don't feel left out. I said, I'm happy to be left out, LOL. Okay? This is the person accusing me of being a federal informant or asset during, before, or after January 6th. Somebody who literally received a tip the day before, along with apparently a dozen other people that were told, don't go to January 6th. That's what they were told.
By whom?
This is the person accusing me. So just so you understand, this is not even a good faith accusation. Milo has accused me of a lot of things over many years. Your viewership's botted. Your Twitter's botted. You've embezzled money. You are a dick to your followers. You're a bad boss. You're a fed. You're an informant. You're not an artist. You're this, you're that. You're with Ali. Around and around and around it goes. If somebody is just flinging shit at you constantly, looking for something to stick, that's a political attack. That's not somebody that's investigating the truth.
Nope.
Somebody that has, and if you look at Milo's timeline, it's literally just thousands of tweets about me every day for years. Every accusation under the sun. Oh, but looks like we found one that might work. This one's convenient. That's what it is. And this is the person saying it. He was talked to by the feds himself.
This is one of the best cases that I've seen about self-snitching. So if someone from the feds told you, hey, don't go tomorrow, yeah, then that means it's not an explicit threat or whatever. It's just the fact that, dude, we're going to do some stuff. Yeah, the feds are going to be there. They're going to take some people away. Just stay in the house. Yeah. And this is when the feds are telling you that, then that means you're an asset. And that means that you are kind of like working with them in a weird way, at least. If the feds are actually after you and they want to get you, they are not going to come to your house and they are not going to give you a friendly warning either. Yeah, they will be like, let Milo do whatever he wants. We're going to get him tomorrow at the rally. Yeah, if you are actually anti-establishment, anti-Fed, anti-CIA, FBI, whatever. But that didn't happen. Why it didn't happen? Because he and them, they're on the same side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically it. When the feds want to get you, they're not going to give you any warnings. And they're not going to approach you first. They'll be like, okay, we got him.
Now, let me tell you what happened to me on January 6th. I went to the speech on the Ellipse. I had a VIP pass. I took Vince James. I took a friend of mine. And we were at the speech on the Ellipse. Now, I did not plan to go to the Capitol building. I had plans all throughout that day. I was going to do an interview with Alex Jones that night. I was going to have dinner with a couple of friends of mine at an Italian restaurant. I had plans all throughout the night on January 6th. I had no plans of even being at the Capitol building. But I was behind Alex Jones when the speech happened, and somebody came up and said, Alex Jones is going to lead the march with President Trump to the Capitol.
Cringe.
Trump himself said, we are going to march peacefully and make our voices heard at the Capitol. So I thought everybody was going. So I walked with the crowd to the Capitol. I took a bunch of pictures with my friends. And then somebody said, you got to give a speech. Because I gave speeches at all the other events. I went to Lansing, Atlanta, Harrisburg, Phoenix. I went to the Million MAGA marches, of which there were 2. And I gave these big speeches at all of them. I gave speeches at the U.S. Capitol, the state capitals, the governor's mansions. And so somebody said, you got to give a speech. I said, yeah, all right. Can someone find me a megaphone? And somebody goes on it. They ran, they grabbed a megaphone. I jumped up, and I'll show you where I was. I'll show you precisely where I was. This is important evidence. We're getting into the nitty-gritty here. I said, all right, now this is where I was. Take a look at where I am. You can see very clearly where I was on the Capitol complex. This is me with the megaphone right here. That's Vince. That's my friend, former friend. Now, just soak in where I am. Look at this location. In context of where the Capitol building is.
Right.
Now, if you look and pay attention, on the Capitol complex, I was right here at the, I think it's called the Circle of Peace. I was right here giving that speech. And if you look it up, right here giving that at the, I think it's called the Circle. I was right here at the, I think it's called the Circle of Peace. I was right here giving that speech. And if you look it up, the Peace Circle. This is the Peace Circle. That is the statue where I gave the speech. Now, look at the picture here. Okay, you can see. This is the Peace Circle. This is the video. That is the statue where I was. It's the same statue. Now, if you look at a map, it is 500 feet from the Capitol building.
That's a lot.
500 feet from where the building actually is. Now, everybody that got arrested, either two or three things were true about them. There were close to 2,000 people that got charged on January 6th, and one of three things was true about all of them. They were either charged with trespassing because they were on restricted grounds.
Yep.
They were charged with some form of violence or vandalism because of an altercation with media or police, or they broke something. Or third, they were involved in a militia. Out of 2,000 defendants, one of those things is true about all of them. This is the yellow line.
Right now I'm just playing Frontline Girls Exilium. It's like a gacha game on mobile. I'm just waiting for that fucking capture card to come in. I think it's on Wednesday, and then we can play Marvel Rivals. Sorry, I'm texting, talking to somebody on YouTube chat. It's fucking Connie, baby. So yeah, I'm just doing that while I'm watching Nick Fuentes talk about him at the J6 shit and him exposing this new guy named Milo. That's I guess him and Elon Musk were coming after him yesterday on Twitter. So he's like, fuck Milo and fuck Elon, and he's showing the receipts on Milo right now.
The barricades were. I was not on restricted grounds. These are the
You just got home or what? What'd you do today, bro? You just got home from work? I'm pull you up.
grounds. I was not on them. I was 500 feet from the building. When I said take down the barricades, disregard the police, I was talking about the barricades on the lawn here. And by the way,
he's like, chill. I was just talking about the lawn. I'm gaming. What you playing? What are you gaming on, bro? Why are you leaving me out? What are you playing? Let me play. Hey, give me your controller. Hey, give me your controller. Nah. Give me the controller. What are you playing?
Nobody on the lawn even got charged. Nobody that was on the lawn got charged for being on the lawn. There were thousands of people on the lawn.
Oh, quick question, Connie. Because I'm going to be streaming with the gaming pretty soon. How do I get the audio off the system, the game system, so I can hear it? I don't mind wearing headphones. But so it doesn't interfere with my mic, so I could talk clearly, you know? Because last time I was using a remote play, so I was listening through the headphones. But this time I'm going to be getting the video card, the video capture card to my adapter to the computer. So it's not like a direct link. So I'm like, will it will it be okay if I just use my my headphones still, like on my computer, since it's going through the capture card and getting the information and going through the computer? Or I don't know how it works. I figure it would be like a little bit of a delay, so I'll be watching it. I'd be watching on my TV, and then hopefully getting the PlayStation audio in my head and onto the capture card, so everything just works like normal like that. But then I still need to put my mic down, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm trying to figure this out. Once it comes in on Wednesday, I'll have more of a, you know, I could test shit out, you know?
People got charged for being inside the building, being in the threshold. They got charged if they beat up cops, broke stuff, or they got charged because they were either in the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, or the 3 Percenters. I didn't fight with cops or break anything. I wasn't in a militia. I wasn't on restricted grounds. 500 feet from the building. Now, something else happened after that. So I gave the speech. I wasn't on restricted grounds. And by the way, I was with a group of about 20 people. Not one of them got charged because I led them away from the Capitol. I was with and the people there, they could testify to this or not. But the guy that was standing next to me, all of them, Vince James was right here. He did not get charged. This doofus was here. He did not get charged. This guy was here. He did not get charged. This guy was there. He did not get charged. Or I'm sorry, I don't have my, let me go back. I don't have it in front of me. Vince James here, not charged. Doofus did not get charged. This guy. None of these people got charged. And that's because I was with the group walking to the Capitol. I gave the speech. And then I said, this is getting hairy. This is getting dicey. Tear gas started coming down. I said, let's get out of here. We all left. So this idea that I was ordering people into the Capitol, not true. Not true at all. Everybody that was with me did not get charged. I led people away from the Capitol. But that's what happened.
And this is why they actually hate him because he was smart enough to not take the honeypot, like the actual bait, and go in there, so they have a reason to charge him and accuse him of doing stuff. Now, I've seen on Twitter since January 6th, I've seen on Twitter just so many people accusing Nick of, oh, he didn't get charged, he must be a Fed, he's working with the Feds. They accused him over and over and over again of all this malicious stuff, when in reality, people that were around him weren't charged either because they didn't commit any crime. They just went in there. Yes, they got salty that Trump lost. Yes, they were there to clout chase and take some pictures and, you know, boost their socials or whatever. Yeah, some cringe stuff like that. But he didn't commit anything illegally. That's why they didn't charge him.
All right, he's safe. Pokemon TCG is losing players. Yup, sounds about right.
So according to leaks, Pokemon TCG Pocket could be in a lot of trouble and is not looking good for the game that came out literally.
Hey, chill. That's my game. I'm just kidding. It does kind of suck right now. Not gonna lie. This new patch, this new set did not make the hit for me. I was like, Plus, like, once I'm ranked and I'm getting masters, like, I'm good. I'm not trying to lose masters, you know? It's hard to get there enough. Shit sucks.
A year ago. What's up, you guys?
I don't know about the tech issue. Man, you fucking suck. Worst mod ever. No, I was kidding. I'm playing Apex Legends. I actually have that. I could download that one too on the PlayStation. Do you want me to download that one too so we can play Marvel Rivals and Apex Legends whenever we want to? You get a thumbs down. Fuck you, bro. You better thumbs up. You better take that thumbs down, put it up your ass. No, I'm just kidding. But the Apex Legends I've seen you play it a couple times. I was actually thinking about downloading that one too. If you want, I could download it. We could play that one together too on the PlayStation. So I won't have like a download Apex. Yeah, it's just a bit hard, but you can try it first. It's free. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna download that shit right now, just so it's ready to go on Wednesday. But I played Marvel Rivals and I really like that one so far. I mean, I didn't really get to do much, but all right. Let me see. Let's go to my PlayStation. I'm gonna play this while I'm downloading the game, but I'll play this.
My name is Shade, back with some more gaming news. If you want news on gaming leaks, news and stuff like that, hit the subscribe button, follow me on the apparel platform you watch me on. So we got to go ahead and talk about this because I gotta say I'm a big fan of Pokemon, and seeing this, yeah, it's got to be kind of concerning for people that might be a fan of the TCG Pocket mobile app game and also the Pokemon company in general. So this was posted on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit. It goes on to say, talked about new major update to Pokemon TCG Pocket in its financials. And then it goes on to talk about, the team behind the Pokemon TCG Pocket, Dina, I think that's how you say it. And talk about it, share some updates during their quarterly briefing. One of the main things that they went ahead and talked about was player retention has dropped since launch, which usually when games launch, you're going to have a retention drop all the time. Like when a game first dropped, that's where you're going to hit your highest peak in most cases. But then it goes on to talk about a major update is in the works to address it. So the drop must be really, really bad for them to go ahead and try to do something to go ahead and fix that, because all game companies should understand at this point that you're going to have a drop off after launch, but the drop off must be really bad if they got to do an update to address that. Then it says launch planned before the end of this year. Focus will be on improving the card collection experience. And then it says more information coming later in the year. Now,
so I went ahead and started the download for the Apex Legends on the PlayStation, just so you know.
One thing I did see people complaining about was the fact that it's so hard to actually complete a collection, because of course when you play a game like this, they're not going to try to go ahead and give you all the cards to complete a collection. They're going to give you the same Pokemon card over and over again. Rattata here, Rattata there, whatever Pokemon it may be that they're just giving you, not to go ahead and complete the collection. They probably give you a good card here and there, but they're not going to give you the cards that you really need to complete your collection. You go probably like maybe like a few cards off, and the next minute you're like, damn, I'm trying to get this certain card.
So my thing is like, if you're a free-to-play player, there's no fucking way you're gonna get all the cards in the set. Like, that's for damn sure. You're just focused on meta to get to ranked, to get to masters, all right? Like, they'll at least give you the cards you need to win some matches in order to get to masters. Now, if you want to collect, you're gonna have to pay that fucking money, and I don't see anything that's wrong with that. Like, why would they give you everything for free? They're trying to make money off this thing. All right, they're trying to make that bank. So giving you like the cards, all the cards, does not make sense. But giving you the cards you need to win, at least the meta, like to get into ranked masters, that's I think is like needed. I feel like that's more important than the collection. I'm a meta chaser. I want to be able to make sure I can win. I make sure I can rank properly and not feel like I need to pay to win, because I never pay to win to do that.
Okay, because guess what? Now you got to go ahead and go out your way to try to spend more money or whatever it may be. And then got people talking about that they can't keep up with all the stuff that they releasing, so they push out a lot of content, and got a whole bunch of things that people have a problem with when it comes to this game. But of course, mobile games is always a slippery slope when it comes to mobile games. Some mobile games don't go too bad with it.
It's super predatory with mobile games in general. All right, this is probably one of the least predatory games I've played it, and I've been playing it for probably like 3 months now. I'm playing gacha games that are super predatory, but I never pay. I never pay. I just collect the tickets, and then I look up online, like on YouTube, to see what's really popping, like to see if there's something that in the meta that I'm gonna need in the future, and I plan my account that way. That's how I play my games. So I really look into the strategy or whatever have you, the character units that they're giving out or they're pushing out in the next couple months. I'll keep up with that. See, should I skip this one? Should I not skip this one? What do I have to look out for? Am I going to suck this month? If not, if that's okay. I've done that before with other gacha games.
Other games, they really do way too much. They be doing way too much when it comes to the games to try to go ahead and take money out of your pockets. And some of it you can obviously tell, especially when you try to complete something and they're going to give you the same thing over and over.
Hey, Connie, is Apex pay to win? Like, or is it just like cosmetics that you could buy? Like stuff that doesn't really matter, like purchases in the game that don't really make it easier or harder to win? Or is it like you gotta get this item in order to win the game type shit? And that I'm okay with either one. I just want to know what I'm getting. No, not pay to win. All right, cool. Is Marvel Rivals the same way? Like, is Marvel Rivals not pay to win too? But using controller is OP. So me using the PlayStation controller is gonna make me overpowered? I feel like it's the opposite. Every time I play the controller, Rivals balance. Okay, I feel like using the controller gives me a really bad disadvantage because the mouse and keyboard is so proficient and so effective, and I'm so used to playing that way. I feel like getting used to the controllers again with my PlayStation controller. You get aim assist on roller on. Oh fuck yeah, that's what I need, bro. What shit? I'm gonna be playing that shit all day. More people play Apex on controller. Gang. All right, at least I got something going for me, right? Because when we were playing Battlefield 6, I was like, fuck. I wish I had a mouse and PC because I'm getting fucking ganked everywhere. All right, thank you for letting me know that.
And over again, and that's why you gotta try to be careful what mobile game you spend money on and stuff like that. Like, I got mobile games I like playing, but hey, at the same time, I'm trying to.
I'm still pissed off that they took away more people play. I'm still pissed off that they took away my Final Fantasy Exodus Brave War of the Visions game. I really like that game, and fucking Hiroki from Japan ruined it for us and fucking took it away from us Americans, the global. I was pissed off about that, man. I really like that game. I've been trying to find a game ever since to like fill that void. And it's like, oh man, I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy Tactics to come out, the new one deluxe. I might buy it and stream that one, but we'll see if I go through that with it. It's $50, and I know a lot of people don't like tactics like that, and I'm like, do I really want to spend money on shit that I'm into that no one's gonna really be into, It's one of those things I'm like, I don't know. If it had a PvP, now we're talking different, but it's usually a story based. And now I'm like, yeah, once people are done with the story, they move on to the next game. I'm like, I'm not sure if that's $50 worth at this time in my life, We'll see. I might give in.
Spend no money on them either. But you guys, I want y'all to comment down below and let me know what y'all think about this. I want to hear y'all thoughts. Are you playing Pokemon TCG Pocket? Or are you looking forward to another update that might actually...
Yeah, play the game for a month, realized I can't get anything through. I dropped 50 euros subbed, so I quit. They shortened the length of time between packs less than a month. They continue to find ways to actively make getting cards more difficult. Let's see, either increase the pools per day or increase the rate card drops. Yep. Try telling everyone it's possible for you to play. New sets are a couple weeks. Game will be dead if they don't fix that. It's not that bad if you I think if you're saving your the thing is, I save my hourglasses. Once I get like 30 cards per set right off the bat. 30 to 40 cards depending on how big the set is. Sometimes they're like 60 cards in a set, and sometimes there's like 160 cards in a set, like this last one. I'll save my hourglasses and wait till the next one drops. The least I'll do is like 30, and I'll start saving again. 30 pack, save. 30 pack, save. And then when they drop the big one, I'll do a 40 pack. I'll splurge a little bit with my hourglasses, but then I start building again. That's how I get like and I go on ranked and I get my fucking masters rank, so I get at least 90 hourglasses for the next one. And it usually comes, like I said, 30 to 40 pack per month. A solid start to the next set. You don't want to keep spending your hourglass on the same set. That don't make no fucking sense. It's a gotcha game at the end of the day. You gotta plan ahead, It's all about resource management. Every time. Nick Fuentes is really honest with black people are just racist. Let's see. The situation is scary. I watched Toxic Tears drink around a disturbing 5-hour breakup. Maybe. I don't know. Trump crashes out. My channel is getting shut down. Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered gets even better. What? Oh yeah, I think we saw that. I saw that one off screen. Controlled opposition. Vance Epstein ops. Vance just dug Trump deeper into the Epstein hole. What?
I have to say, Maria, I laugh at the Democrats who are now all of a sudden so interested in the Epstein files. For 4 years, Joe Biden and the Democrats did absolutely nothing about this story. We know that Jeffrey Epstein had a lot of connections with left-wing politicians and left-wing billionaires. And now President Trump has demanded full transparency from this. And yet somehow the Democrats are attacking him and not the Biden administration, which did nothing for 4 years.
Silly Vice President J.D. Vance pouring fuel on a fire that Trump really wants to go away, and that's the unwillingness to release the Epstein files. The weird cover-up and the strange behavior from Trump as this story was developing. He just wants it to go away, but J.D. Vance decided to reignite this issue during an interview with Maria Bartiromo. And he's decided to try to kind of twist this to make it about Democrats. As we've said on the show multiple times, for me, for anyone who's actually paying close attention to this story, this is not a partisan issue. Okay, there's weirdo perverts on both sides of the political aisle who are very likely implicated in this Epstein situation.
Correct.
But the real question is, what was Epstein really about? Who were the other individuals involved in abusing minors? And more importantly, why were there cameras in the Epstein property? Was there a possible blackmail operation that is basically having our elected lawmakers serve the interests of a foreign country as opposed to our own country? These are the real questions. And the fact that J.D. Vance has brought this up and has decided to focus squarely on Democrats and make it a partisan issue, I think is hilarious. Because we can see through it, yeah.
And dumb, because you say, oh my God, if you saw the Epstein files, you see how terrible the Democrats are. Okay, then let's
release them.
Then let's see the Epstein files.
What's stopping you then?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know this, JD, I don't know if you got the memo, but you guys won.
Yeah.
You're in charge right now. You could release them right now.
Yep.
So that's why, and there was a pile-on after he said this. Both left and right-wingers were like, all right, then release it, D-head.
So
like,
dumb.
What are you waiting for?
He was asked about the alleged meeting he and other Trump officials were supposed to have last week to talk about their handling of the Epstein case. If you guys can remember, they then denied that they were going to have the meeting, and then they had the meeting. But nonetheless, he admitted that they did have that meeting, but claimed that the Epstein case didn't even come up. It didn't even come up. He insisted that all Trump wants is to be fully transparent, everyone. Take a look.
On the Epstein issue, what the president has said very clearly, because we've had other meetings about that, is that he...
All right, let me just do this real quick. I'm downloading Apex Legends. I already got Marvel Rivals on there. Hold on, that's just distracting me. Gotta fix the nose. All right, I'm downloading Apex Legends, and I've got Marvel Rivals on the queue. I'm just waiting for that video card to come in, and then we'll start playing on live stream. Right now, I'm just covering the Epstein stuff. Nick Fuentes debacle with the Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson today. But yeah, we're gonna all switch this stuff up, and yeah, looking forward to play. Looking forward to that thing to come and get delivered right away. All right, let's get back on it.
To be fully transparent, and he wants the credible information out there. So we're working to compile the thousands and thousands of documents that are out there for full transparency.
For full transparency, okay.
Yeah.
So before you chime in, I was really happy to see that someone who is on, he's definitely a right winger. He's on the PBD podcast, but he's been really great on.
He's kind of a grifter a little bit, because before he was calling Trump a Nazi, and then now he's not. Now he's the vice president. I'm like, there's something a little weird going on with J.D. Vance, especially now that he's paid off by Peter Thiel. That shit fucked me up. I was like, what? J.D. Vance is compromised? I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Yeah, when Nick Fuentes said that, I'm like, holy shit, it makes so much sense now. It's like, it's brutal to hear J.D. Vance now. I kind of believed in him now. I'm like, bro, you're fucking super Zionist.
Issue. Vinny called BS on J.D. Vance.
Yeah, no, Anna, that's what I was going to get to.
Yeah.
Not Vinny per se. I didn't know that. There is great news in this, because this Epstein file thing is making a lot of people on the right, a lot of people who voted for Trump, realize, oh, Trump and the guys I like might also be full of crap. And so that's a tough thing, because once you're dug into a position and you formed your identity around it, right? It gets tough to say, yeah, but Joe Biden is too old, right? That was tough for the Democrats, okay? So now for the Republicans, it's tough for them to go, I thought Trump was the hero who was gonna be the populist and save us, but it turns out he's also full of crap.
But you know what?
That's a super tough thing for either side to do.
It is.
And now they're beginning to do it, both sides.
But I have to say that the silver lining in all of this is to see that people are actually way more committed to their values as opposed to the cult of personality that is Donald Trump. And you're about to see what I'm talking about in this next clip. Here's Vinny responding to JD Vance on the PBD podcast.
Unless something really major happens, this is going to go down for Trump's second term as the biggest scandal. This entire situation, I get what JD Vance has to do, Pat, and say, you know, the talking point is blame the Dems, but the Dems weren't the one promising that all this stuff was going to get released, okay? Ghislaine Maxwell, who's convicted of child sex trafficking, okay? On top of conspiring to recruit and groom underage girls and all that stuff, okay? She sat down for 9 hours with Todd Blanche, okay? You guys know who Todd Blanche is?
No,
he's the deputy attorney general now. Guess who he used to be? Donald Trump's personal lawyer. So, okay, so you sent Donald Trump's old lawyer to go sit down with her, no cameras, no lie detector, no, just a closed door conversation. And we're supposed to believe that she just said Donald Trump wasn't on there. Okay, Trump wasn't at Epstein Island. I don't think he was on the island, but there was many other instances where you could be hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and something crazy could have happened.
No, that's someone who's thinking critically about this whole situation, right? The Todd Blanche point was a very great point, a point that we've made on this show as well. You know, it seemed to kind of feed into the reality that it's just more of a cover-up than anything else.
Yeah, so look, the reason I brought up the Biden thing is because that was a seminal moment for a lot of Democrats. Not all Democrats, there's still a lot of Democrats who hold on to Biden would have won, Kamala ran a perfect campaign. So that exists, that cult still exists, right? But for tons of Democrats, and I would say now the majority for the first time, people are like, okay, now I get it. It turns out our leadership can also lie to us. It's not just Republicans who lie, Democratic leadership lies too.
Yep.
They all told us that Joe Biden was totally fine, and it turns out he can't even speak, right? So that bursts the bubble in a positive way. Epstein files is the equivalent of that for the right wing. So there's people going, look, you asked me to believe you on 100 things, and you said everything that was against you was fake news. And I went along with you on every one of those. But now you're telling me the guy that you were best pals with for 15 years, and you guys have said you were best friends in 18 different ways, that we have 1,000 pictures, 1,000 videos, you're all over the Epstein files, and then you say that you're for full transparency in that JD Vance clip. Full transparency, you literally told us that there were no clients.
I know.
There was no list, no file, that there weren't even any clients, and you were never going to prosecute anyone. And now you tell me that that's full transparency? Nah, that's not transparency at all. I mean, to think you're full of crap. There you go. Of course. Politicians are full of crap.
Okay, second Vinny video, because it's just, I love to see this happening. Let's watch.
Did he ever hang out at Epstein's house? Or was he at a party where Epstein are there and maybe they recorded something?
So you're fully at the place where you're speculating that Trump might be tied to it.
Pat, because of the way that Trump and the administration and everybody's acting right now, you're acting guilty. You know what I mean? You're acting guilty. All the footage of the thing that they released that has 3 minutes missing. It's like the biggest bot, they botched the whole thing up. Okay, Trump should have just came out initially and said, you know what, Bongino and Cash-Patel, they're all full of crap. That's what he should have said. Instead of saying, no, it's the Democrats, just like how they did with Russia collusion. It has no correlation to Russia collusion, okay? And the reason the Dems didn't release anything, PBD, because Bill Clinton is one of the biggest ones. His name is plastered all over it.
And it appears that so is Trump's.
Yeah, both of them are in that bitch, for real.
So, for instance, Bill Clinton obviously did have ties to Epstein. We all know that. But just for the record, his spokesperson said in 2018 that Clinton had never visited the island. You can choose to believe that or not. I personally am not going to believe what a spokesperson says. I'd need to see some evidence. But Trump didn't either. But he also flew on Epstein's plane. The two were best friends, according to Epstein. But JD conveniently left that part out of his whole spiel there. And so, look, the reason why Trump didn't say to Kash Patel and Bongino, release the files and be done with it, is because clearly he's worried about being, implicated in the Epstein files. That's the only way to read this.
Yeah, so here's my new rule. If someone is associated with Epstein, and the government hasn't released their files, assume they're guilty. Assume they're all guilty until we get the files. If you want to prove that you're innocent, then great, release them, okay? But if both the Democrats and the Republicans don't release them, we have to assume that every Democrat and every Republican on that list is a pervert, child molester freak, okay? And you can't say that about Democrats. Oh, goddamn right I can. Yes, I can. So do I think Bill Clinton and Donald Trump did it? Probably. And if they don't want people thinking that, they should release the goddamn files.
I agree. And finally, the only person who seems to not want to cover anything up is Thomas Massie, who announced this on X today on September 3rd.
Ain't no fucking probably. They fucking did it, bro. What are you talking about probably? Fuck that. They did it. They're guilty. They're guilty. Fuck that. There's no way that they didn't not do shit. Come on now.
10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Ro Khanna and I will be hosting a press conference at.
He's playing it too safe with that probably bullshit.
Joined by survivors of Epstein and Maxwell's abuse, several of whom will be speaking out for the first time. The survivors deserve justice and Americans deserve transparency. What a stud, what an American hero. Thank you for doing that, but both to Massie and Khanna.
It often feels like they're the only two people working in Congress.
I know.
So thank you to Massie and Khanna for actually representing Americans and not caring about partisanship, but caring about the voters. They seem to be among the very few who do. And if, by the way, if your representative isn't acting like that and fighting for you on your behalf, that means they're probably corrupt and working for Israel or any other person or intelligence agency or government official or politicians who are trying to cover this up.
Facts.
Assume guilt unless proven otherwise.
Yep.
Maybe that'll get the files released.
Okay, the bonus episode is gonna be so much fun. Don't miss it if you're a member, and if you're not a member, what are you doing? What are you doing? tyt.com/join. We'll see you there.
Every time you ring the bell below, an angel gets his wings. Totally not true, but it does keep you updated on our live shows.
All right. Hey, Connie, what do you want me to look up right now? Give me something good. Give me something fun. Give me something cool. I keep fucking typing on my other damn fucking computer. Oh, frail. There you go. Korean food, baby. Let's go.
What is going on, gang-a-lang? The great and almighty Don is here, and yes, I still have this cold, but I will fight through it because I am your one and only official authority on Korean cuisine. You know, me and Kim Jong are tight as hell, and we have some basketball matches with Dennis Rodman together. I basically have that little rocket man under total control. And you know that when I visit North Korea, me and him have the best hotel and baddest of baddies to come serve us. So of course I am more than happy to do this tier list in honor of my brother from another mother, Mr. Kim himself.
That is not entirely something that you should be proud of.
Speak for yourself, Barack. That sounds cool as hell, and the Joe Dog is honestly really jealous. I only have a single cool friend named Corn Pop from a while ago. The comments kept reminding me to bring him up, but we're not really chill like that anymore. Turns out if you say the N-word, even if it was the punchline to an extremely funny joke, it still does not sit right with people, and oh man, Corn Pop had his way with me after I said that. Truth be told, I said it more just to get him aggravated so he'd continue having his way with me, but he got impaled on a spike a while ago when he was walking his dog.
What the hell? Why are you establishing a lore that could have been made such a long time ago? And then you immediately kill him off. What the hell is up with that? And what the hell was up with that story? How do you get impaled while walking your dog?
Long story, I would rather not get into it, but I saw it all happen from the opposite end of the street, and his gruesome, tragic end was something that I wake up from during cold sweats at night. But hey, every time it happens, I proceed to eat some Pop cereal in honor of him. It's what he would want, I think.
All right, I don't care about Joe's repressed and tragic memory that the audience brought out of him. I instead want to start this list, and let's start with the king. And no, I'm not talking about me. I am talking about some damn bulgogi. Thinly sliced beef marinated in soy sauce, sugar, sesame oil, garlic, and whatever Chinese magic they got over there in Korea. You put this on the grill, and it smells so good, you almost want to come from the smell.
Jesus
this
Christ.
This is the kind of food that makes you
Yo, chill.
consider your entire life path. I've eaten a lot of steak in my day, obviously, but bulgogi is the one time I'll say, you know what, steak, you've got competition. This is an obvious S-tier entry if I have ever seen one.
Bulgogi.
Firstly, there would not be any
Bulgogi is the shit. I fucking love that stuff, man.
magic because Korea is an entirely separate nation. But yes, I have to agree that bulgogi is delicious. You can have it in lettuce wraps, over rice, in a sandwich, and it'll all bang.
Well, I'm not going to wrap it up in some damn lettuce because that's a waste of meat. I'd rather eat my shit raw than to ever do that. But enough of Barack's lousy eating methods, because up next, we got something that a lot of people will either hate or love. And believe you me that the Don was once a hater. The second I heard that it was just fermented cabbage, I fucking scoffed at the remark of possibly having any kimchi. But I was a big old fool for never giving it a chance. I remember finally trying it at a Korean barbecue, and I got a nice spoonful of bulgogi rice and kimchi and had a bite. And god damn, it was so good. The complexion of flavors and the slight spice from the kimchi and sweetness from the meat just had me throwing my ass back at the server. I almost made him bust in his pants right then and there. My durations were unable to be captured by the human eye because it was going so quick. And now I'm pro kimchi. It gets another obvious S-tier entry. And the Don implores the kimchi haters to try it together with some meat or some other food. It's like a blind person being able to see for the first time.
Man, what's this obsession with fermenting? I don't get it, but the Joe Dog may have to toss his hat into the ring because I know this is good, but what if I ferment some blue Gatorade dogs or make them into some sort of blue Gatorade dog jerky? Or what if I make some dry-aged blue Gatorade dogs? Oh man, the possibilities are endless here.
Joe, that sounds awful. Borderline sounds like a crime against humanity. Let's just focus on the Korean food instead, because up next we got tteokbokki. Chewy rice cakes in a bright red sauce made out of gochujang paste and other stuff probably. This is good at first, but if you add in too much spice, then you'll be hallucinating some damn Korean soldiers raiding your house. But if you control the spice levels, you have a decent snack that goes into B tier.
Comforting? I remember I dumped all the spice into a bowl and served myself some, and it was so damn spicy. I remember just feeling a new type of high that I rarely have experienced before. My brain was so tingly, I felt like I was on cloud 9, and you bet your bottom dollar me and my little Joe Dog had a blast.
Gross as always, Joe. But anyways, up next, we got something some people may not know, and that's gimbap. See, people always say gimbap is Korean sushi, and honestly, that's pretty damn close, because it has got seaweed wrap, rice, vegetables, sometimes meat, rolled tight as hell, and well, that's almost sushi, but the Don rather have Japanese sushi if he's being honest, so I have to give gimbap a B tier only.
I mean, it's not supposed to be sushi. It is its own thing, and honestly, it's kind of gas if I'm being honest. I think it deserves to be placed up higher.
Well, good thing this is in your list, because...
Hey, Connie, do you like Korean food? I know you like, dude, everybody likes Korean barbecue, so I get you. But do you fuck with Korean food?
The Don is keeping there, and he will...
Or do you fuck with the Korean War? Which one do you fuck with?
Rank his next item, which is some mandu. Now, this is basically some dumplings. Let's just call them what they are. Steamed, boiled, or fried. I don't care how you do it. Mandu is always a winner. The filling can be pork, beef, veggies. It's all good. The fried ones, oh, those are absolutely peak, and they deserve an A-tier entry.
Now they fuck hard as hell. I'll tell you what. Anything with a good meat filling has got the Joe Dog hankering for more.
Joe, you absolutely did not have to word it that way, but I do agree that they do indeed bang. I guess you can be right occasionally, just not all the time. But anyways, up next, we got something that you will find odd because the Don did it first. But we got some naengmyeon, which are cold noodles. I'm going to be honest. This one is kind of ass because you have to take your mind out of the dish. Because when you get some noodles served in icy broth, sometimes with slices of beef and a boiled egg, it just throws you for a loop because it's all cold as hell and it's supposed to be like that. The first time I had it, I thought it was a prank, but then it grows on you a little bit. It's refreshing, especially on a hot day, but I still wouldn't entirely go out of my way for it. I think it's all right at best and belongs in C tier if I'm being honest, but no hate to the people who actually enjoy this. I just can't really love it because of the coldness.
This isn't impressive or even cool because I once put ice cubes in spaghetti and it's probably the same flavor. Like, come on, people.
Ew.
It's not that hard.
That's nasty.
So I feel like this dish is kind of whatever, but hey, if people want to scam other people with cold pasta, then the Joe Dog is all for it.
All right, Joe, that is not entirely the same, and let's get this straight, because the Don does not get scammed. He is the scammer, not the one who gets scammed, and you really just have to try the noodles once, Joe. Maybe you'll like it or you'll think it's mid, which is also okay. But more importantly, we have a banger alert because now we're talking fried chicken, Korean style with a beer. The chicken is crispier than American fried chicken because they double fry it. You get flavors like soy, garlic, spicy, sweet chili, and then you chase it with a cold beer. God damn, this is as close to America as you'll get in Korea, and they couldn't have done it any better. The chicken is to twerk for, and the beer right after is needed. You cannot simply have fried Korean chicken without the beer. That's like eating Fun Dip without actually dipping it into any of the powder, and that's blasphemous in itself.
You want to hear a fun fact? There's even a term for this combo in Korea. It's called shimaik. And it literally just means chicken and beer.
Having a word for just chicken and beer is so genius. I can't believe that we as Americans are so behind the times. We got to make a singular word for a gas-ass meal like chicken and beer because this shit is an easy S-tier entry for me.
We can call it beer chicken.
Joe, you absolute idiot. You just literally said 2 words and didn't even bother combining them. Whatever, man, because up next, we got another good entry with the Korean pancakes. Doesn't matter if you get Pajeon or kimchi jeon, whatever kind you get. These savory pancakes are pretty damn good. And yes, I did say savory because these aren't your traditional sweet pancakes that you pour syrup over. Because these bad boys, crispy on the outside, chewy inside, usually with scallions, seafood, or kimchi mixed in. You dip them in soy vinegar sauce, and suddenly you're thinking, why do we only do sweet pancakes in America? We got to start incorporating some delicious ass food into our batter and make some savory pancakes. Hell, start chopping up some sausages and mix it into the pancakes.
That shit is fucking good.
I want to see how crazy we can get. And of course, the Korean pancakes get an A-tier ranking.
They're also great for sharing.
Never once have I ever wanted to share something with you guys. Why the hell would I want to begin doing that with my delicious ass food? Order it yourselves.
Man, it was only a suggestion. Surely you can't eat all the side dishes and the main courses yourself.
Don't underestimate Donald, because I once saw him eat a family bag of Doritos before chowing down on a family meal from KFC and then gulping down a whole gallon of Mountain Dew Code Red.
That's funny.
I remember being so hungry, but all I could do was watch him eat it all, because if I dared to lay a finger on his food, he would bite my finger.
Joe, I was just a little hungry then too, but I'm glad the fear has stuck with you all this time. It makes the Don feel powerful, but either way, we're at the end of our list. And lastly, we got some soju, Korea's national liquor, and it's clear and smooth. And it also comes in flavors like peach, apple, and green grape. It sneaks up on you because it doesn't taste strong. Then halfway through the bottle, and then it hits you harder than a Michelle punch to Barry's face and deserves an S tier.
Okay, man, Michelle doesn't hit me. And if she did, then you wouldn't expose my secret online because she will hear it and only get angrier at me.
Barry, is everything okay at home? Do you need the Joe Dog to come and settle this matter for you?
No, because last time you did that, I just remember getting tag teamed by you two, and it was honestly even worse than just Michelle by herself. I am still very sore and haven't been able to go to the bathroom comfortably since then.
Is it because I used more than 3 fingers last time?
Joe, you used 4 fingers.
And I'm going to use 5 next time till you're ready for my whole fist.
Oh, god damn. All right. Let's see. American foods that gross out Japanese people. What? Bitch. You don't come to our fucking town, fucking talk shit about our food. God damn it.
Americans, I'm sorry to say this, but some of your favorite foods can be kinda gross for Japanese people. So what is it about these beloved American classics that make our stomachs turn? Let me tell you, starting.
Cause you're pathetic and weak. You're not ready for our MSG and FDA approved fucking chemicals, bitch.
Sushi. I know. Sushi is Japanese food, but the way you guys make sushi and the way we make sushi are so different. When I ate sushi in America, I almost felt like it's a totally different dish. It's good, but if Japanese people think this is sushi, they will get very confused. We have different kinds of sushi. Like first one is nigiri, gunkan, and also chirashi sushi, also hakozushi, and another thing is makizushi, but outside is usually wrapped by the seaweed. But in America, it's almost looks like when you guys say sushi, it's a very interesting looking roll. You guys loaded a lot of filling inside and you guys put the sashimi on top. One thing I was very shocked is you guys deep fried the whole sushi. That's insane. You guys...
That's American, bitch. That's how we do it, all right? That's how we get down. We gotta deep fry that motherfucker every time.
A lot of sauce. Like I saw spicy mayo, eel sauce. Eel sauce, we use it only for eating eel. One thing, my friend took me to a very, very famous sushi restaurant in America. She said, you gotta try this. It was like a mango sauce. How can mango sauce and sushi go well? Didn't want to be rude, so okay, I'll eat just for you. And then I ate it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you liked it.
Mango sauce, I'm sure a lot of Japanese will freak out. Like, whoa, what is that? So speaking of sushi roll in America, you guys do sushi roll very, very interestingly. So in Japan, sushi roll looks like this. Seaweed is wrapped outside, so it's very black and dark, right? But when I saw the sushi roll in America, it was like a white, somewhat pink, somewhat green. I was like, very confused. What is that? Why is it so colorful? For me, it should be black or white. And I asked Mr. Eat what it is. And he told me it's actually a soybean paper. I know American sweets are colorful, but I didn't expect sushi would be that colorful. But I don't know. I didn't try it, so I don't know if it tastes good or not. But you guys might.
How are you gonna not try something, bro? If you're fucking here, you might as well try it.
Shocked at Japanese sushi. Ta-da! This one is mayo with spicy cod raw, mayo with sweet corn, and this is called salad sushi. I don't know why they call it salad sushi, but this has a fake crab meat and a cucumber and of course tons of mayos. So as you can see, you guys might think that looks gross, but we just love mayo. So next one is.
Not gonna lie, they look nasty as shit, bro.
Slimy sushi, yes. Some of you may know this is natto. Yes, it's very slimy. This is a great.
I fucking hate natto, bro. It's so gross. Oh, natto's some nasty shit, bro. It's like fermented beans and looks like snot. It's fucking. Fermented soybean is what it says. It's so bad, dude. I can't do it. It's supposed it's really good for you, but nah.
Mountain yam, which is very good for your digestion. It's very slimy like this. Squid and okura. Oh, wow. And I don't know why they have this mysterious bubbles everywhere. I don't know what is that, but it looks pretty gross, right? But this tastes pretty good, actually. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. So next one, I think you guys just find it very weird in general. Cucumber with crab brain. Oh, why it's so gray? Hamburger sushi.
Oh, crab brain paste. Yo, that's disgusting, dude. That must taste so fucking like a clam almost, you know? Bitter and salty.
they give you the generous amount of mayo again. See, I'm not lying to you guys. Mayo is the thing for Japanese. Can you see what it is? This is bacon. This is actually a special, like limited edition sushi at Kurazushi. But it's deep fried bacon with sushi, and it comes with the small packet of black pepper. It's very interesting. It's gonna taste really, well, I cannot even imagine what the flavor would be. But so when you guys come to Japan, try some of these. You might be surprised how good that is.
I wonder if there's any fish here. Oh, speaking of fish, you guys eat the craziest fish. So when I went to America, Mr. Eats orders fried fish. And he said, oh, this is like a very popular cuisine in this area. I was like, okay, thank you. And then when I eat it, it was very rich and then juicy, yet very light. And I really liked it. And I asked Mr. Eats, what is this? It's catfish. Catfish? That sounds very cute. So I Googled it. And I found this. Like this weird looking creature with mustache, like a hentai mustache.
It's a bottom feeder, baby. That's where you get the good shit. If you eat pork, that's another bottom feeder. It tastes so fucking good. It's not the best for you, but it tastes amazing.
Now, like what? I mean, we do have catfish in Japan, but we don't eat it. Don't they have any poison or anything? I think it's very crazy. But on the other hand, it's actually tasted pretty good. So I was like, it looked
That's the black man's fish. It's fucking delicious.
gross, but actually it tastes good. And I kind of like the name of the fish. If you told Japanese person, okay, this is a fried catfish, people would be, whoa. No. We think you guys eat.
We are not Chinese. We don't eat the cat. Yeah, you do. All you Asians love cat food. What are you talking about? We are eating cats, all y'all.
Catfish is very weird, but Japan has very weird fish that you guys will freak out that we love to eat. This is.
You know what's one thing that I like? The puffer fish or whatever. It's like poisonous, and these motherfuckers eat it. Like they have a way of cutting out the poison, but you can still die of a chance of them messing up. Like, I am not taking that risk. No way.
Oh, the shishamo. This is actually Mr. Eats' favorite. This is actually my favorite when I was little too. I know in America you guys mostly eat fish like not like this, like a fillet style, right? It's already cut.
It's like anchovy. It looks like a little anchovy. Hey, Connie, do you eat anchovies? Does your breath smell like ass?
You guys don't even see a face or mouth. We just eat like this. Nice and crunchy. You see the eggs inside? So, Mr. Eats said this is so scary and disgusting for Americans.
Hell
what?
No.
Why not? It's a fish filled with eggs. It's very tasty. The rumpiness when you bite into it, it's a it's almost like a egg is alive. Shishamo has a very nice richness too. So it's very, very popular among Japanese. If you go to like a Japanese izakaya bar in Japan, you most likely will find this guy. But I know you guys don't like it. But you can try when you come to Japan. Shishamo is everywhere. So here we are in Japanese breakfast place called Denny's. In Japan, we don't have a lot of breakfast places like America. So I went to one of the most popular breakfast places called IHOP, International House of Pancakes. You guys have so many, like a very decorative, beautiful, lot of whipped cream and then a lot of like seasoning pancakes there. That was like, oh, what? You guys?
Yeah, we don't really eat that. We just eat the fucking pancake like flat with the maple and a little bit of butter. You know, that's how I get down. I don't do all that syrup and whipped cream stuff. I don't do that stuff. But to each their own.
Really eat that for breakfast? I feel like if I eat that kind of pancakes in IHOP for breakfast, I feel like a heartburn until 2 p.m. or something. Okay, so
that's the American feeling. That's what you're feeling is America in your chest. If you don't get that feeling, you're not American, just so you know.
Cupcake pancake, which is not very common in Japan. Why is it called cupcake?
There are sprinkles on it, just like a cupcake would have sprinkles on.
Oh, so this is like a, okay. My image of cupcake is like not without these things, but oh, this is American people's image of cupcake. This looks cute. Yeah, I think Japanese people will like this too.
Unfortunately, all the whipped cream melted.
It looks a little sad now, but so colorful. Yeah, in the beginning, I was kind of skeptical about this sprinkle thing. I said, what is this? It doesn't look even good. But when you eat it, this is very, very crunchy. And then they put it in the dough, inside the dough. Whoa, like this.
That looks kind of scary.
This crunchy thing actually makes really nice texture when I eat it. Without this, it might be too simple. But with this, it's kind of fun to eat. Crunchy, 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 crunchy. And then icing, it is sweet. But again, the hardened icing actually makes nice crunchiness too. So fancy.
So fancy.
You got a lot of sprinkles. So fancy.
This is fancy American cuisine.
Very fancy. It's so simple that I can eat it almost every day. It's so nice. Very nice. And I tried a strawberry cheesecake pancake. That was like insane. So you guys put strawberry cheesecake bits in the inside of pancake. Who thought that they want to put cheesecake in pancake? Confused now.
Confused.
But at the same time, my dream come true. Pancake and cheesecake together. So sweet. What makes it sweet is, I think, the sauce.
Yeah.
And then cheesecake. It's
How's the combination of pancake and cheesecake?
actually it's really good.
Usually when I come here, I never get the pancakes because I've never been a big pancake person. But eating this makes me understand, oh, this is why all my friends got pancakes when they came here.
I like the pancake, not overly sweet. Cheesecake bits actually gives really nice texture, a creamy texture. In America, you guys eat those sweet pancakes for breakfast, right? It's pretty normal, but for us, no. You see this. This is the breakfast pancake in Japan. Very normal, very standard. This is what regular Japanese breakfast look like. So I ordered a grilled salmon, raw egg, miso soup, and our favorite, natto. Natto is, by the way, fermented soybean. It's very slimy and very sticky. And it smells like, somebody says it smells like feet. So I would say this is super duper normal, typical breakfast you would get at a Denny's or maybe some breakfast places in Japan. I don't think you guys want to eat natto for breakfast. I know you guys don't eat raw eggs. So of course, if you guys come to Japan, you will want to try something like very Japanese style. But imagine if IHOP serves this breakfast for you guys. I'm sure you're gonna freak out. I want to see that. Another American food that freak Japanese is peanuts, butter, and jelly sandwich. When I saw this for the first time, I was like, oh, that sounds so disgusting to not only me, to most Japanese people.
Yeah, no. This is something I see in the American movie, right? Like kids bring it to school and then they eat it. First time, peanut butter, jelly. Natto みたいな。ほら。Black bean natto.
Whenever we Japanese hear jelly, means like a jello, and we have a konjac jelly, which is very firm. So I thought, what? You put jello with peanut cream? That's disgusting. I'm not gonna eat it. When I actually tried it, it was actually pretty good.
It's a very interesting combination. The blueberry jam is sweet, but the peanut butter is like kind of savory at the same time. Oh, my brain is very confused now.
Let me try.
Do you like the combination of the flavors?
Yes, I like it.
There's something tasty about that.
When we got the peanut butter jar, I just casually opened the lid and start scooping up from the spoon and eating it. I was like, what are you doing? Are you going crazy? After trying this sandwich, I actually have tried peanut butter scooping from the jar. It's actually very filling too. I was so surprised. If Japanese people try this PB&J sandwich, I think they will like it a lot.
How do you think the Japanese people would react to this kind of sandwich?
First time maybe they was like, but after they eat several times, I think they like it. But I've really never seen this before in Japan. This is pretty good.
We think peanuts, butter, and jelly sandwich is crazy, but actually I got something that you guys found it crazy. So this is, we call it fruit sando, fruit sandwich. You guys might find it's a weird combination, right? Like a bread with whipped cream and fresh fruits. I've seen this like for a long time, so it's kind of like a normal for us to eat like this. The bread is not as sweet as I expected. It's really kind of saltier, savory kind of flavor. Yeah, I think American will find it a little bit weird, this one. Another thing I actually bought is grapefruit whipped cream sandwich. I don't know. I don't think it will go well. I prefer apple or kiwi or a little bit sweeter fruits I think go well with. Oh, it's so hot out there that we have to come back inside. While we cool off, let me show you my favorite Japanese snacks from Tokyo Treat. It's a fun and exclusive Japanese snack box that features cool and fun snacks from across Japan. This month's theme is Summer Matsuri Snack Fest. So in Japan, we have a lot of summer festivals. My favorite one is called Nebuta Matsuri in Aomori. Okay, I found my favorite. So classic. Wow. It's so cool that you guys can get the full-size bag of Kit Kat. Wow, it's a chocolate orange. Wow, I really like the combination of chocolate and orange.
I need to take a piss real quick. Hold on. Back in this bitch. All right. Let's get back into it. Yo, chair spitting facts. Never thought of it like that. Rudy, you wild for that one.
Very unique. In the cultural booklet, you can
Welcome to the gang of Kick. Hey, shout out to Kick.
About the
Kick Chat Live
with
now.
Some fun information about Japanese festival. And that's not all. This is Sakurako. I like it because it comes with a lot of Japanese traditional snacks, specialty, and tableware. This dish from Gifu looks so pretty. I love Sakurako because they support local Japanese snack makers. This month's theme is Journey.
We got Daiso over here in America. That's why we fuck around with Japanese stuff over here. I love Daiso, bro. Like there's this chip over there that I don't even know if they have it anymore, but it's like essentially it's a corn puff chip, and it has like cheese, and it's like a green bag. It's fucking delicious. I don't know what it's called because it's Japanese, but it's so good.
Okinawa. Ah, wow. Okinawa is famous.
Oh, another good place that has a lot of good shit is Mitsuwa, and it's like you can find that in like San Diego area. They got some bomb ass food over there. They like make it in house. There's like different restaurants inside. It's so fucking good. So good, bro.
Sure. The sweetness is so mild. This is really good. Very special Okinawan tea. I've never tried, these kind of like a local tea. Oh, I feel like I have to go to Okinawa, guys. If you're looking for a great gift for your family, why not get them?
Wait, I thought she came from Okinawa. What the fuck? She's never been there? I thought that's where you were from, girl. You sound like you from there though.
Treat or Sakurako. Click the link below or scan the QR code and use the code Mrs. Eats to save $5 off from your first Tokyo Treat or Sakurako box today.
Hey, Rudy, how'd you find this channel, bro? Who are you? in the nether of fucking Kick.
Your family on a Japanese adventure with Tokyo Treat and Sakurako. So next American food that would disgust Japanese people is sweet tea. When I was in America, we went to a southern breakfast place. I was very excited to try Southern American food. And then I wanted to get something to drink, so I went to the tea area.
So no Southern meal is complete without a little bit of sweet tea.
Sweet tea. First time to try sweet tea too.
Ooh. She got that fucking sweet Alabama tea, baby. That shit is fucking nuts. I can't even drink it myself, and I'm American. I'm just like, woo.
Syrup. I feel like my brain is about to explode.
She's tweaking, bro. Her mouth is tweaking right now.
If that happens in Japan, I'm sure customer will complain to the manager. This tea is sweet. Unbelievable. What's happening here? I can't believe people would drink this.
You can buy a big jug of it at the grocery store.
Guys, if you're in a southern home cooking restaurant, which one would you choose? Sweet or unsweet? Please let me know in the comments.
Sweet baby. Sweet
I'm
baby.
not the only Japanese food.
Sweet baby. If you're eating that barbecue sauce, licking off the bone, the fucking, yeah, you better go for that fucking sweet tea.
Disgusted to American sweet tea. This Japanese lady went to a sushi shop in America, but when she looked at the American guy next to her, he put sugar into his green tea. She was like, what is he doing? I completely understand how she felt. First of all, it's so surprising for us to have the sugar pot on a table at a sushi restaurant. I understand if it's a cafe. Yeah, people put the sugar in coffee or a black tea, but in a sushi restaurant? And I asked Mr. Eats, do you guys really put sugar, in a green tea, Japanese tea? They said, yeah, it's very normal. Some people put sugar and lemon in the water. Why? Why do they have to put sugar?
I never put sugar in my fucking water, but I definitely put lemon. That's just amazing. Especially with carbonated soda. I know a lot of people give me shit for that. But soda water with lemon, dude, it's so fucking good. And I always get weird looks. I know. I'm a weirdo. It's so good. It just, you know how Sprite has that peak, bite? It's literally that bite. And it has a little bit of lemon in it. It's so good. And there's no sugar in it, which is even better. So RFK Jr. won't beat the shit out of me.
To almost every drink they have, when you order black tea in Japan, this is what you get. And you get the syrup aside. It never be put from the beginning. You have to put if you want to. So this is very normal. And also, if you go to a Japanese restaurant, you get the green tea, like a free green tea. It's not sweet at all. They would never give you this sugar syrup or sugar when you order green tea. So we think your American sweet tea is disgusting. I'm sorry. You guys might think these Japanese drinks are also disgusting. This is a black vinegar drink. And this is black vinegar, honey, and apple. Oh, sounds very refreshing, right? So we believe that vinegar drinks are very good for your health, especially for your blood circulation. These might sound crazy for you guys, but this is super.
Is that the apple cider vinegar? I hate that shit, bro. Ugh, dude. Ugh. I hate apple cider vinegar. Oof.
For Japanese. You can find these easily in any grocery store or even convenience store. Okay, so let me show you the black vinegar
To be fair, though, I don't even like apple juice, so, you know.
drink. Yeah, it says it's black vinegar, but it's not black, as you can see. Mmm, it's pretty strong. It's pretty sour, but at the same time, it's very refreshing. They put plum syrup. That's why it smells very sour, but also sweet at the same time. Apple black vinegar. Oh, if you compare, yeah, it's more yellow.
That looks like fucking sweet and sour mixer for when I make the margaritas. That looks fucking poison right there, bro. That's crazy.
It's not, well, it doesn't smell like this one. The first one smelled much stronger vinegar. This one, the yellow one with apple, has much more vinegar flavor, but it's less sour. So it's kind of easier to drink. But if you don't like the taste of vinegar, you might not like it, but it's not that sour. The aftertaste, when I breathe from my nose, yeah, I could smell socks. No, it smelled like feet.
Socks?
Maybe so. Next American food that would turn Japanese off is bean dishes. The way you guys cook.
Hey, yo, chill. Yo, you're talking to a beaner himself, all right? Okay, I get that one. All right, I understand the bean dish. She better not go out there fucking refried beans, bro. I'm about to knock some bitch out.
Different from how we do it. For example, when we went to a southern restaurant, Mr. Eats ordered a red bean. It looked very brownish, reddish, like almost like a brick color, right? And then I ate it. That's interesting.
It's interesting.
But
okay, I can't say anything for the soul food beans like that. I don't really eat that, but
we need to put beans here. So for a lot of Japanese people, beans are for sweet dishes or even dessert.
What?
So that's why I was like,
that,
wow.
That's weird. Okay, yeah. You know, taro is like that purple bean paste. I don't fucking like that shit. I went over to the, I think it was the Orange County Fair, and they sell a bunch of different vendors, you know, and they had taro, which is like a bean paste, and I was like, automatically as a Mexican, I'm like, what the fuck is a bean paste? And yeah, I did not like that shit, bro. I need my fucking beans to have a little bit of that Mexican spice to it, you know? Shit.
It's unacceptable.
Put some fucking lard in that bitch.
My brain is tricked now. This should be sweet, but it's not sweet. I don't hate this. It's good. It's just very different from what I'm used to eat. So I'm gonna show you very typical Japanese sweet bean dessert. So this is a red bean bread. Actually, they filled with this red bean and chestnuts. And of course, the bread itself is pretty sweet too. It smells very yeasty and.
I don't like bread desserts. I don't like carb desserts.
Sweet, very sweet. It's like a sweet jam. When you go to a Japanese bakery, now you can see sweet red bean.
You need to try the conchas, baby. The concha with the la abuela. Making it in the back. Fucking pounding that fucking flour. You need to try that one.
With butter sandwich. It's actually really good.
Actually, you know what I really like more than that is you ever go to Costco? They have the Danishes, the cheese Danishes. They have in like little packages. I love that shit. I don't eat it often, but when I do eat it, it's delicious.
I think it's weird. For us, it's super normal. It's called azuki bar. Azuki means red beans. Oh. It's kind of milky. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't worry, it's not savory at all. It's just sweet. It's a long time Japanese people's favorite food. Do you guys feel it's weird? I think my Australian friend who came to Japan for the first time, she said, "Oh, I don't understand rice cake." And why? Is it texture? No, I don't understand the stuff that you guys put in, the red beans. So do you guys find these weird? Like a sweet red bean dessert like that?
The frozen beans? Yeah, nah, that's a little weird.
I'm curious, please let me know.
The next thing that shocks Japanese people is the food at the American Costco food court. I mean,
let's go! That's the fucking... This is America's backbone of food. All right? This is the... Not America's. This is the suburban family of 5.5 with the dog, the fence, you know. Everybody knows kind of each other in the, you know, in the neighborhood. And everything's all right. The worst crime you get is just a bunch of teens just fucking being stupid, doing nonsense, fighting each other really. And then the cops have a quota, and they pull over every fucking body because they have nothing better to do in their fucking lives, like get drugs, drug busts, and drug dealers and violent criminals, because that doesn't exist. That don't exist in these towns, and this is the food of that town. This is the backbone of that food town, all right? That's what Costco food is. The American Dreamers food court.
Basic. Japanese Costco have most of the same stuff you guys do, but also some other things that you'll never see at an American Costco, like this Korean bulgogi beef bake. This picture.
Oh my god, a bulgogi bake? Bro, give me that. Please. Holy crap.
Perfect shrimp katsu burger, and even the legendary combo pizza. You can see all of the other amazing stuff.
We used to have a combo pizza, but I think they took it out for some reason. And now they just have pepperoni, cheese, and I think they have the veggie one. I haven't been to a Costco in a minute, but that's what they have. They used to have the combination pizza, which is that was what I would used to get, and then they discontinued it.
Costco have that American ones don't in this video. I'll see you there.
Did I just see a pork quesadilla? Hold on. What the fuck? Pork quesadilla? That's weird.
Japanese Costco.
It's like deep fried pork in a bun with cheese. That is not a quesadilla, but all right. All right. Well, that was amazing. Japanese people doing Japanese things. Prison snacks tier list. Let's go. Liquid ladder.
Hey, it's the prison snacks tier list. There's a lot of prisoners out there, and they get served yucky stuff like gruel and Burger King and all that garbage. So they got creative with how they make tasty treats, and we're gonna try them.
And make them.
We're gonna make them. Try them. And
today we're the
those motherfuckers are chefs in prison. All right, they be making I wouldn't say prison. I went to county, but even the people in county, they were making up some crazy concoctions. I was like, dear God, no! I will wait fucking my until I get out of here to eat. I didn't eat for a while when I was in there. I just slept the whole time, really. But they were eating some crazy stuff in there.
Experts. Right. We have a NASCAR for Cheeky. It is a stock series at Bowman Gray driven by Andre Chavez, and this is the new fire suit. And I just wanted to put this puppy on.
It's really nice.
It is. You know it's not nice? Prison.
Prison.
You know who's not in prison?
Who?
Anyone on the Epstein list?
Or Epstein, because he's dead.
Maybe he might be. We don't know for sure.
That's true. Those 3 minutes, anything could have happened. Yeah, so our commissary worker today is Chelsea.
Yeah?
You're teaching us how to make these, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
no. I found TikToks because I've never been to prison.
Okay. Are teaching us.
Oh yeah.
Chelsea's never been to prison.
That depends. You guys want to start with something savory or sweet?
Give me savory.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
She has never been to jail.
This is she made a jail brick.
Crush them all up and put them both in one chip bag. Then I add the noodles to the chips and mix it all in. Add some of your seasoning to it. I usually do a half a pack. I'm adding a Slim Jim to mine today. You can add jalapenos,
They never
cheese.
give her a knife in
Some
prison.
people add pickles,
Yeah,
just
you wouldn't
whatever
be
you
able to cut
want.
that
You'll
up
put
with a
everything in the chip bag and
You
then
have to
add
use
some
your
really
shiv.
hot water to it. I always add a
Prison
little bit of
butt
water
shiv.
at a time. You want it to look like this. You don't want to put too much water. Then you'll roll the noodles up in the bag and just leave it sit for a few minutes. That's how you're cooking everything. The noodles are already cooked. You're just warming them up and softening them. They gave us sports to eat with in jail, so I thought why not eat it with this meal. And then I always add ranch on top of mine. But again, you could add cheese, you could add any kind of sauce, whatever you like. And then you're done. There's just so many different ways to make this, you guys. You can stuff it. Just get creative. Let me know if you guys make one and how you made it.
I don't want that.
That looks like
Hey, it's better than prison gruel, Maps. You'll eat it and you'll like it. Good
It looks like in Snowpiercer where you got your roach bricks.
Yep. I think it kind of boils down to crush the noodles, crush the chips, mix them together, put some hot water in. You can pick what else you want to put in it.
Yeah, it's kind of the main steps I saw. Wow, I haven't had a Slim Jim in a long.
They're really good.
There, you guys can do your own little
That's
individual.
perfect.
Yeah, we can compare.
So I've told this before, but I wasn't in prison. I was in a bowling league.
Similar.
every bowling league, for some reason, when I was little, I'd bring my brick of ramen and I just eat it like that. Put the flavor pack on, shake it up, eat it. Breaking this in half so you have half the brick. Oh, you have your own. This is like arts and crafts.
There's a lot of hot Cheetos being used in.
Okay.
The majority of these
So
are-
I think I'm gonna make a little. Oh, you already did. I'm gonna open it.
It needs to. This edit needs to be faster. All right. Alex Steen immediately goes insane and destroys the podcast. What? Who the fuck is Alex Steen? Who the fuck is that? I guess we could find out. I like Matan. He's always solid. Matan always does some weird shit. All right, let's do it. Alex Steen. I don't know if I want it. What? No, he didn't. He didn't get her. Let's see. Chris Diston, trans. Starts a fight between. Nope. Ooh, you know who I want to watch before we end is Tim. Oh, I keep going on my other laptop. Sorry. Let's go on this one. Tim Dillon. Let's see what he has to say. I wonder if I saw the latest episode already. Yep, I saw the latest episode already. Damn, I'm too on, bro. I'm too on. I have no content left to give to the people because I watch it off screen. I'm grateful for this conversation. A pro-Palestine journalist shocks Destiny with best Israel convert ever. That's a year ago. We don't do that shit. Mortal Kombat. How do you think I'm better than I think? Nope. Happy Gilmore 2. I hate this lazy crap. I guess we could. I kind of want to watch the movie though. I don't want to fuck up my. I don't want to fuck the 4 healthiest fast food orders. It's kind of boring. You are so fucking feminine. Destiny breaks and admits Nick Fuentes is right. What?
You're a black woman in a mixed marriage, so obviously we have different
I'm interested.
beliefs on this.
If we don't, yeah. I listen. I'm never going to obviously adopt your beliefs on it. I just
Right.
think it's patently wrong.
But you understand why I would want to have grandchildren that are white.
I don't have an issue with you saying you want your kids to look
But you
like
understand why I would.
I don't listen to how Candace navigates this conversation. God, it reminds me of Norm Finkelstein a little bit. It must be intentional. I'm guessing it has to be intentional because I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think Candace is probably decently above average intelligence. Like she's a smart person, so she can't be this stupid. So I think it's a show. But so what is the question, Nick?
It's funny because Destiny is stuck in a rock and a hard place. I wanted to kind of cover this one because everybody was covering
Yeah.
the Nick and Candace interview, and Destiny
Destiny does not like either of them, so he's gonna have to like choose.
really weird. No, I'm not gonna call it weird. Destiny is weird. There's just no other word for it, but he does have an infatuation.
He's really smart is the problem. Like he like nitpicks too much because he's so smart. He's like yeah. That's how he's just really smart, and so he's nitpicky. So it comes off a little weird.
With Nick, he does like in a different way in my mind. And then but he knows that he's supposed to be against Nick, so he needs to take Candace's side. But he really doesn't like Candace because she was on his show, and it didn't go well. So this is hilarious. This is Destiny, I guess, providing his 2 cents to this annoying interview, okay? And she's not that intelligent, all right? She's just, I'm sorry, I don't even pretend anymore.
Asks is, do you understand why I would want to have kids that look like me, right? Personally, I don't give a fuck, and I think it's cringe. But, like, I can understand that, and I can articulate that, right? People feel like they have a connection to their family members, both past and future. They want them to look similar. It's nice to look at a picture and go, oh my God, that's my dad, or you look just like my granddad. And especially people that think race is such an important feature of a person probably want to feel like they have more in common with their ancestors and then with their future progeny, your children, right? So even though I disagree with it, I understand it.
Want to have grandchildren that are white.
I don't have an issue with you saying you want your kids to
But
look
do you
like
understand why I would believe that or feel that way?
No, but
So she says initially, like, she's like, I'm not offended, or you can say that, or something. What
I
she
think
said.
it's patently
She says,
wrong.
hold on.
But do you understand why I would want to have grandchildren that are white?
I don't have an issue with you saying
She
you
said, I don't have an issue with it. That's not what he's asking, though, right? Do you not understand English, or what? Why? That's not the response. That's not even responsive to what he's saying.
want your kids to
But
look
do you
like
understand why I would believe that or feel that way?
No, because I'm not white.
Like, imagine, like, I'm 5'8", and imagine I say, oh, I hope that my son is the same height as me. I hope he's 5'8" as well. And Candace is like, oh, I don't know about that at all. It's like, you can't sympathize at all with that or empathize at all then? She's like, no, I'm not 5'8".
It was all to get back at Nick. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because like it is a bitchy answer, and even Destiny can't understand. I understood it exactly for what it was. It was a bitchy answer on purpose. On purpose. Just like I knew she would do. She's just so, it's just so annoying. So this is actually supposed to be about Nick and Destiny, but it's turning into me talking about Candace. But at the end of the day, you know, Destiny's coming up looking better than Candace. What can I say? What can I say? By the way, guys, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button and a notification.
Yeah, Destiny is leagues above Candace for sure in argumentative debating styles. Like, dude, the guy studies other topics just so he could get better at talking shit. He don't even care about fucking, like, he doesn't care about the facts itself. He just wants to know the facts so that he can argue it better. That's who Destiny is, and I fucking respect that.
If you want to join, you can hit the join button. Thank you to every eye that lands on these videos. Thank you.
Like, what? What is that response?
I don't understand.
What about your grandchildren being black, for that matter, then?
Well, I'm mixed race, so that may just feel like they.
Like, bruh. Wait, where is it? Bruh.
Each kid comes out looking different. It's kind of incredible. So I think that when you actually have children, you realize, like, it's incredible how, like, my daughter is a little bit darker, but she looks like my husband. And then, like, my son's whiter, but he looks just like me. And I think that's kind of one of the exciting parts of being in a mixed race relationship. I'm always like, oh, I wonder what this kid's going to come out looking like.
It's actually borderline. Everybody wonders what their kid is going to look like, but with the color part, it's so complicated and borderline, that answer.
If you're saying that generations down, like 3 generations down, it'd be possible that.
Hey, Rudy, I know you're gonna hate me because I need to leave and let the chair talk, but I need to get water. I'm like dying of thirst over here, and I have no fucking water. So I'll be right back, but I will leave while I'm getting my water. I'll get this video going for you guys while I'm getting downstairs and getting water. Come on, start. There it is. All right, go to my channel. Sorry, Rudy. My bad, Rudy. Rudy Giuliani. Why is this taking forever? There it is. Damn. Let's do this song. I'll be right back.
Always had a dream, money on my sink. Shawty, she a freak, always down for me. Yeah, always had a dream, money on my sink. Shawty, she a freak, always down for me. Burning money all around, you swear I wasn't stating this. Fuck you demons all around with jealousy, I am too lit. Pray I make it from my woadies and my bitches on the trip. Molly poppin', and the next one for a fix. Got the latest on the fashion from my bitches on the drip. Keep me faded with a lotus when I finna catch a lick. Got a couple bandos, mansions, I bought so much money in my pocket, cannot fit a money clip. Yeah. Always had a dream, money on my sneak. Shawty, she a freak, always down for me. Yeah. Always had a dream, money on my sneak. Shawty, she a freak, always down for me. Trust, I don't live by the rules. I'm a villain like a boss. I finesse with my crew. Getting hard when I feel lost. I can fly to the moon. Use a body for the lust, and I leave once I'm through. Trending topping with the sauce, like how I move. Never looking at the cost. I just swipe if I choose. I'ma leave you in the dust when I'm racing by you. Never caring for too much. I got nothing to prove. Yeah. Always had a dream on.
Let's get this money. All right, thanks for waiting.
Have all black kids or something, would that bother you? You'll probably be dead. Before that happens, you'll probably be dead.
I'm alive
But-
now, and
now I haven't heard Candace Owens' other arguments. I can't recall any with specificity because I can only watch Candace Owens for so much time, like per year, without like actual radioactive destruction of my body because she's so disgusting. But like that's a very materialist, atheist, borderline hedonistic, living in the moment kind of argument. Of why would I give a fuck about what my future generations look like? I'm gonna be dead. It doesn't make a difference.
How did she let? Tell me how she let the degenerate, like, look, okay? She let him make more sense than her. He's right. Cause it's just like, oh, well, F it. Like, I'm just doing my thing now. And just F my future generation coming down. I don't give a, you're going to be dead. Like, she's psychotic. This wasn't supposed to be this. I promise you this wasn't supposed to be this.
Me. That's some shit I would say. That's very surprising to hear from her. Maybe she always has had that position. I would be surprised if she did, but I haven't heard enough of the other shit to know.
That happens, you'll probably be dead.
I'm alive
But-
now, and I
No,
love
but I'm
the
saying is
idea.
that like by the time you could breed it out, so to speak, you'd be dead. So I'm just answering your question. Like it doesn't bother me at all. No, obviously not.
I'm saying, but do you understand why I would feel that way?
If I understood it, I wouldn't be in a mixed race relationship. I don't.
Like, how stupid. So, like, it's literally the quote. It's so, and this is supposed to be a mean quote. Like, everyone should obviously know this. I don't know who said it. I don't give a fuck if it was Aristotle or not. But it is the mark of an educated mind to entertain a thought without accepting it. Right? You should be able to understand why somebody thinks something without necessarily agreeing with it or embracing the view as your own. What is this like? Well, since I don't do it, I can't possibly understand it.
If I understood it, I wouldn't be in a mixed race relationship. I don't understand it.
But you have
but
no
I accept
empathy
it.
then for like.
No.
You can't step outside of your situation.
No, I mean, no, I'm not, I don't need to have. How would I have empathy for it? I mean, I don't feel that way. Okay. So it's just something that we disagree on.
Well,
Nick was technically he's looking for the word sympathy, not empathy, but it doesn't matter. She should know what he means. But this is just such a stupid conversation. Like you can't consider. Like, why are you talking to this person at all? Like, every single thing he says is going to come from the perspective of a white man that you're never going to be able to understand or relate to because you're not a white man. Like,
I'm saying that
The thing is, you don't have to be a white man to understand what he said. First of all, black people have said this. Anybody has said this. Puerto Ricans say, Chinese people certainly say, people say this, right? I mean, this is not, like, I don't know why this is, like, a big deal when a white person says it, but again, and she knows that. She's doing, I haven't watched this interview again since the whole debacle, right, of her, and her behavior and her copyright striking me. I have not put this interview on again because it did infuriate me then, and it continues to as I'm watching it now, because all she was trying to do was be defensive. I was kind to him. Shut the F up even with that word. She's being defensive. I can't even, I got the thumbnail already made for this, but Destiny comes off looking like the good guy.
Because I actually can understand the appeal of a mixed race relationship. I get it. I mean, I find other races attractive also. And You know, if I was in love with a person from another race, I would probably want to build a life with them also. But my values are not just who I'm in love with and things like that. It's also my heritage, my identity, my race. And, you know, I like the idea. It is important to me. My parents look a certain way. Their parents look a certain way. We come from a certain place. I like the unbroken chain. And I want my grandchildren and great-grandchildren to have a similar complexion. I want them to have similar hair. I want, you know, because these kinds of things, they echo. We're all connected, not just in time horizontally, but vertically across the generations. And so the idea that, you know, 2 or 3 generations down the line, one of my children bears no resemblance to me at all, it's almost as if we're not related. It's almost as if I never existed. And there's something very disturbing to me about that. And I can understand why people are okay with that, you know, because people have various feelings about race. They say, I don't care about my race or whatever, but I do.
Okay, I don't know. I hate Candace. I don't watch her at all.
And I mean, that was it, and that's all. That was all it ever needed to be. So basically, this whole clip, I swore I was gonna come for Destiny because we're watching this together, but in fact, Destiny comes off looking like more of a human being than Candace Owens. Candace Owens is really, she's fake. Whatever assignment they give her, she does it. She's fake. I don't exist to be anti-Candace Owens, but I also will not hold back from my assessment of this person's personality. She has no personality. She has the personality of what she's given to be, you know. And her answer, I'm sure, for all of this, right? Because she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. And her answer is, well, I got to do what I have to do. I have a family, this, that, and no, it's not supposed to be like that, though. There should still be some value, some sort of integrity. She does not have it. But shout out to Destiny for coming out looking better than I expected him to. I'll see you guys at the next one. Bye.
All right, let's go to this one. Let's see. StarCraft? No, it gets too boring after a while. Mexican dad ranks In-N-Out Burger. Nah, I already know it's good. I don't need somebody to tell me it's fucking good. Let's see what else they got going on. Convert runs into Drew. Oh, yeah, I don't want to see that. Joe Rogan problem getting worse. South Park mocks right wing. Yeah, that's what they always do. Let's keep going. Give me something good to watch, brother. Where's my algorithm? Come on, I need a better algorithm, bro. Let's see, Fresh and Fit. Yeah, Fresh and Fit. What they got going on? I gotta end this with the bang. I got 15 minutes left. 3 ways how women turn men off. No, that's like an hour and a half. One conservative versus Miami girls. Yo, that's just an orgy right there. Let's see what we got going on. I need 15 minutes of content that's worth fucking watching. Let's see. Israel. The West Bank gets debate in the West Bank. What? He's in the West Bank? That's crazy. Black fatigue. Black America goes after Trump and it backfires. All right, let's watch this.
You know, when you say take a look at numbers, I just saw some charts. These are different cities throughout the world. The red is...
Last video of the night, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's take the home stretch.
Place called Washington, D.C. Look at these. Baghdad is... We doubled up on Baghdad. Panama City, Brasilia, San Jose, Costa Rica, Bogota, Colombia, heavy drugs. Mexico City, I mentioned, Lima, Peru, all double and triple what they are. So do you want to live in places like that? I don't think so. And I think the people in this room, if you wrote correctly, you'd see, look at the kind of numbers we have. D.C., 41 per 100,000, number one that we can find anywhere in the world. Other cities are pretty bad, but they're not as bad as that. Is that where you want to live?
For capital homicide.
The reporters of the world?
And the gun laws there are strict, so that debunks that.
I have so much to say, guys, but we just gonna continue to run the clips. This here is the police chief of Washington, D.C. A LGBTQ woman. Checks all the boxes of DEI. Are you saying she's unqualified? Hell yes!
Oh, wow.
Yes, I am. The stats prove it.
The stats, I mean.
Numbers don't lie.
But I did
Is
ask
the police
AI.
chief?
I did ask AI.
Could the police stop this?
Yeah.
Based on AI, crime technically is down in DC.
Oh, that's even worse.
But just from last year.
So
it
That's
says
even worse.
total crime is down 7%.
Let's see if they were right.
Violent
But
crime
murder?
is down 26%. Homicides down 13%. Robberies down 28%. And given the fact that they're down in DC that much,
And
they're still that high, based on these stats, it does say that these technically crime is down.
And you know what? That's what's reported.
But I don't think that proves anything because it's still horrid. So the fact that it's down and it's horrid is even more scary and even more proves the point. There's no way you can slice it to say that the crime is not a problem there.
I see too much violent crime being committed by young punks who think that they can get together in gangs and crews and beat the hell out of you or anyone else. They don't care where they are. They can be in DuPont Circle, but they know that we can't touch them. Why? Because the laws are weak. I can't touch you if you're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and you have a gun. I convict someone of shooting another person with an illegal gun on a public bus in the chest. Intent to kill? I convict him. And you know what the judge gives him? Probation. Says you should go to college. We need to go after the DC Council and their absurd laws. We need to get rid of this concept of, no cash bail. We need to recognize that the people who matter are the law-abiding citizens. And it starts today. But it's not going to end today because the...
Hold on. You're telling me I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. 9 turns without no fucking water energy coming to my fucking energy deck? And I'm fucking running Dragon Knight, alright? This motherfucker takes 2. It takes a fucking 2 elemental. 2 elemental energies, a water and a fucking electricity. And they didn't give me no fucking goddamn water energy for 10 turns? You fucking serious? This game is fucking trash. I tell you, this game is fucking trash all the time, bro. I fucking hate this game sometimes. No wonder your fucking stock is going down. No wonder this shit is going down the tank. Fuck this game, dude.
President is going to do everything we need to do to make sure that these emboldened criminals understand we see you, we're watching you, and we're going to change the law to catch you. And my final note is this. These kids understand that the jurisdiction is through the State Attorney General, Brian Schwab. I did a poster of the young man from Doge who was beaten bloody with a severe concussion.
I feel like that was staged a little bit. Big Balls got staged. He's got a new method acting career going on.
Nose. And then I did a poster of what happens to those kids because I can't arrest them. I can't prosecute them. They go to family court and they get to do yoga and arts and crafts. Enough.
Yeah.
It changes today. Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, so I mean, given the fact that we do see that the crime rate, the murder rate is that high and crime is down. I mean, sure, crime is down, but that obviously there's still an underlying issue. 27.5%
per 100,000.
Per 100,000. That's pretty high. Yeah, 27.5.
That's higher than Mexico City.
That's high. That's way too high. I mean, sure, crime is down, and we can sit here and gloat about that, but I mean, you got parks being taken over, people being beat, cars being stolen, all these issues. I mean, something has to be done. I think that the Miss Janine Pirro, is that her name?
Yeah, she was going off.
I think the fact that she points that,
I mean,
all these teenagers are getting away with the crimes, I think that almost encourages them to do the crimes because they know they're not going to be punished.
Yes.
But if there's examples being made out of these teens that are committing these crimes, I think we'll probably see an even greater drop in crime and see that murder rate drop.
It was bad in El Salvador. Not long ago, though. 2015, y'all. El Salvador's homicide rate was 106 per 100,000 people. Right. For context, remember, DC's was 27. Okay. So they went from 106 in 2015 to look at it now.
1.9?
1.9 in 2024.
This is 2025. A year to date, they're at minus 1.16.
Negative 1. They went from 106 to negative 1. What happened, y'all? They cracked down hard on crime. It must be done.
This is where the worst of the worst gangsters in El Salvador are incarcerated, with no hope of ever being released. Some of them are serving sentences of up to 800 or 900 years for the most horrific crimes imaginable. This is where Donald Trump plans to send the worst gangsters in some of America's prisons.
The crime rate went from 106 murders. The murder rate went from 106 to -1 in 10 years.
Black people still crying.
They have in mind.
You talking about the crime. The crime is when you let the people out that done messed up January the 6th.
He's acting out of spite. I don't know what for. I feel like he has something to prove.
I think it's important that we uplift those children and focus on why this is happening. You know, maybe we need to implement more programs. Maybe Trump needs to implement more programs and focus on that in this.
Everybody always does that. We need more programs and all this. No, we need dads.
Yeah, that's way too soft on crime. Like, oh, we have to give them programs. What the hell is that gonna do? They tried that in Chicago.
Programs, everyone knows. If you've been to school, you think a program gonna stop from thugging?
You think they want to go to those programs? No, they want to go on the street and rob something.
It's hard not to get extreme on here, guys. But when you type in the cities with the worst crime rates in the world, what do they have in common?
Come on, bro.
Hey, man, argue with the stats.
Papua New Guinea?
I don't know where that's at. But
That's
what it
South
sound
America.
like?
That's South America.
You know,
Venezuela.
South Africa's on
South
Honduras.
Africa. Hispanic and blacks.
Memphis, Brazil. Wait, Memphis is over
Salvador, Brazil. 78 homicide rate per 100,000. That is insane.
Baltimore.
Baltimore over Tijuana?
What do they all have in common?
We understand.
Y'all can answer that, though.
Come on, bro.
So starting today at 12 giant grocery stores in D.C. and Maryland, if you have a bag over 14 inches, you cannot take it inside the store. So what does that look like? Here's a backpack, 14 inches. This one can't go in. Also, if you're under 18 years old, you cannot go into the store after 6 p.m. without an adult. Giant store leaders say it is all because of thieves, and shoppers we spoke to say all these new rules, these are a small price to pay.
It's a private business. They can set their own rules.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't like it, shop somewhere else. It would also keep prices down for us as a consumer. And I think the stores are trying to do the best that they can to help the consumer out. And if that's what it takes, then that's what they have to do.
I'm for anything that works. If it makes anything better for the community, and if it works for the kids to keep the kids from coming in, I think because you should teach the kids not to steal. So
you should.
Simple, right? Yeah, anything that works for the community and everybody else.
It's unfortunate because apparently a lot of theft has been happening, and that's the reason why. So they got to do something. Otherwise, we won't have a giant.
Mask in public
So to prevent it from closing, I don't blame them.
But even she
They
know.
got to do what they got to do.
Even she know.
Yeah, I mean,
And
people.
she look woke. We thought when she was gonna get out here and get woke. That's what we thought, and then she didn't.
No, I just think the mask in public is crazy still. But I do think that I mean, ultimately, adults know what's going on. Like, these children are a problem. If they're coming in, destroying businesses, the businesses have a right to protect themselves and protect their consumer. I mean, I don't want to shop anywhere where they're just gonna steal and the price gonna get high for me.
And I gotta pay.
Yeah.
What is the
You can steal and I gotta pay?
Wait, what is the NAACP?
National
NAACP.
Association for the Advancement of Colored People. NAACP.
What the hell they do?
It's a black group.
It's a group that fights for the interests of black people. National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
There ain't been much advancement.
Wow.
Great. The president has been trying to provoke violence here, right here, in the black communities and in the brown communities, having ICE kidnap our neighbors, having the black community be harassed.
Hey, bro,
and
stop.
What about Obama? What about Obama?
Stop, bro. I mean, you know, Mexicans and black go together sometimes, you know. And when you look at that top 20 list, what's all on there? Black and Hispanic.
We click.
Oh, simply all semi-color, my brother.
I don't even want to make this a race issue, but
It is. All this shit a race issue, brother. Wake up and smell the coffee. This shit's about race right now.
It is a culture issue.
I mean, I got to keep it 100 though. I feel like black people shouldn't be fighting against like things that directly hurt these communities, because I'm sure if you look at the areas that are highly affected by crime, it'd be the black areas. So why are you guys protesting about getting the crime out of the areas that you live and making your community safer?
When Trump said,
because black people are going to be arrested. If black people are committing crimes around me, I would want them to leave.
Right.
And when Trump said we have to figure out something about these gangs, who is he talking about?
Who is the highest gang population?
Was he talking about Billy or Daquan? All right,
bro.
All right,
come on.
It's about
ICE kidnap our neighbors, having the black community be harassed and profiled and want a response. We say, hell no, we won't go.
We won't go. This is cringe.
When we say we won't go, that means we're not going into those mass incarceration, into their prisons and enslavement. We won't go into their ICE, what do you call his beautiful centers that he got. We won't go to where alligators live. Hell no, we won't go.
Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. What's on her hat? We won't go.
Today we gather to speak plainly about policy path that sounds strong, but in truth, it weakens the very safety we seek. We believe there is a better way to protect us all. One that respects rights to build trust and keep our communities truly safe, and that is fascism-free. Fear is not a roadmap to safety. It is a burial. It fails.
I couldn't.
I'm not gonna do any more.
I couldn't take no more.
Because I'm not gonna pull the meme up because truly I think we're gonna get kicked off YouTube.
Don't do that,
I'm
bro.
not gonna do it.
Don't pull the meme up, bro.
But guys, the meme, I'm gonna just describe the meme.
No, don't describe the meme.
No, bro, don't.
It's
describe
big lips, little brain. Truly, this is what this is. Because
All right,
pulling up to El Salvador, their stats, cracking down on crime, help the crime. So she's saying that.
Yes.
What is she saying?
I don't know.
I just have to keep it 100.
Is she smart?
I just have to keep it 100. Like,
she is not in this case.
I have to keep it 100. Like, black communities are the communities that are hit worse by this type of crime.
So why wouldn't we?
Why are we
stop
protesting this? And we're always talking
Free
about businesses
DC
are leaving.
From who?
We're always talking about our businesses are leaving our communities. Our communities aren't safe. Our children can't grow up.
Hold on.
Our neighborhoods aren't as nice.
Brandon, we know this, bro.
But when people want to implement a solution,
why is it?
It's racist. It's going to hurt black people the most. Well, maybe we need to get black people as a collective to stop committing crimes.
I have something to say.
They aren't smart.
I just don't understand this ish, guys.
I have something to say, y'all.
I don't understand it.
They are not smart. And we see this.
I don't understand
we see this on
it.
this continent, and we see it on another continent.
Don't do that. Okay.
I mean, hey,
don't do that.
You ain't gotta do all that.
Y'all.
I mean, shit.
Y'all
going hard.
I really, this week at church was like, I need to be a better Christian, and I'm trying my hardest. It's so hard. When I see this shit,
you got
to not just spaz. What are we doing?
This is the type
What are we spending our time doing? What are you doing?
This is the type of
Y'all are
dumbness.
the ones murdering.
Yes.
Why are you protesting?
Bro, this is the type of dumbness.
White people should protest.
Oh yeah, but
They should do this.
I know.
For
I've
this.
been thought about that. I've been thought about that.
You want to know
about
why?
that.
You want to know why these black people feel the way? It's because their nieces and nephews and sons and brothers are gonna go to jail, and they don't want that. Oh, it's not fair
But they're
that
dying.
our nieces and nephews are out here committing crimes.
Their nieces and nephews are
and
dying.
Now they're being picked on by the police.
Don't they want their nieces
And
and nephews to not
and
die?
you want to know something? You guys want to know something? The innocent kids that happen to look like them, the kids that follow the rules, don't get in trouble, just are normal kids that look like the bad kids, are gonna suffer. They're gonna be getting profiled. They're gonna be kicked out of businesses. They're gonna be discriminated against because you guys want to defend the bad apples because they look like us.
Of them are bad. We're talking to a brick wall.
Bro,
I'm telling you, brother. I've been to all black. 70% of them niggas are bad.
70%.
70% of them
I'm
are
not
bad.
gonna sit here and talk about my people
Yeah. Okay, well, you identify yourself with them. I'm not. Wow. It's over with for me. We're talking to a brick wall. When you're going to protest this, I'm talking to a brick wall. Therefore, I'm gonna be real. This is the type of dumbness to me that will bring Jesus back.
I just
That's
don't
how dumb this
understand.
shit
I just don't understand why
Jesus
they act
is
like
the
they're-
only thing that can save the black community. Nothing else can. Only Jesus can save the black
I
community.
don't
and that's facts.
understand why black people are acting like this is gonna hurt us.
Brick a wall. Let's put the fat
We have to
and the
stop
little
the
brain
crime.
on the wall, on a brick wall. That's the new meme. We talking to a brick wall.
All this type, when you defend this type of stuff in the name of defending black people for their skin color and not holding them accountable for their actions, everyone's gonna pay the consequence.
They're paying it right now.
We coming, and this is our city. Whose city? Whose city?
Don't.
I don't need to hear no more.
Damn, Stephen Hawkins.
That was crazy.
We ain't got to run no more clips, guys. So CNN, they're gonna, you know what they're gonna do.
We know.
Act like Trump's
We
being
know.
racist.
We
and,
know. This is
you
sickening
know,
to me, bro. I'm sick of this.
Yeah, me too,
I'm
man.
actually upset. I'm sick of this. I came on here today and I wanted to be a good Christian so bad.
Oh.
But y'all make it so hard for me, bro.
brother, I can show you some shit that'll make you flip out. When we talking about black people and black fatigue, it's no way you could be a good Christian. I think this person might be watching, might be a good Christian. The people on the internet might be good Christians, but there's nothing they can do. When we got 12-year-olds,
Oh, Jesus,
pulling
please.
eyes.
I genuinely say, Jesus, please save the black community because no one else or nothing else can. Period.
And that's just facts, man.
It's going to take some supernatural power to fix this. It ain't no government policy.
A 17-year-old set a salon on fire.
Let's just
Ended up getting burned.
Let's just
and his
end this, bruh.
mother is suing the what?
Yeah, bro, it get crazy. If you type in black fatigue and just go to the latest, man, and just see what people are watching, it gets real bad, you know? So,
I ain't gonna lie, me and my girlfriend went to the corner store the other day and we were eating at a food truck. We're getting food at a food truck. And everyone outside was super friendly. We weren't in a nice area, but everyone was being super friendly. So I'm like, oh, we good, babe. We go inside to get some drinks to eat with our food from the food truck. And this girl is cussing at the clerk because he took her money. But then we get to the counter and he took 5 cents from her. And she's cursing and making a scene, calling them stupid MF and all this stuff. And I was like, I just can't stand this type of stuff. Like, I cannot stand this type of stuff.
and it's wrong to call it out. It's racist to call it out. This tweet is black fatigue. She talking about him being a felon in office. He wants to crack down on crime. He wants to make the city that.
So the president not supposed to try to decrease crime?
That's basically what she's saying, man. That's black fatigue. That's
I
a
was-
black fatigue.
I
Even
just-
comment.
I just don't understand why Jasmine Crockett and other Democrats are just so opposed to being against Trump. Like, guys, we're talking about, our communities aren't as nice. Our communities aren't safe. Our youth are dying. All these things.
Bro, do not put that on there, bro.
I'm
Do
sorry,
not
bro.
put that on there.
And bro, this what Twitter saying, man. I'm not. Look, y'all mad at me with these people.
Bro,
saying.
he's horrible, y'all.
Y'all mad at me for what the people
He
saying.
is horrible, y'all. I don't condone this,
I'm
me.
relaying to the message.
I don't condone this,
of what
me,
the
y'all.
people saying. I ain't gonna lie, y'all don't know what half of the stuff I be saying. If y'all know what I truly say, y'all might think I'm worse than Nick Fuentes. For real. Like, actually. What I said off camera.
That's
Well, I
funny.
mean, y'all pretty much heard what I said off camera.
No,
With this
you're
stat
pretty
right
much
here.
the same.
Yeah, so I mean, hey guys, I mean, look.
Just the El Salvador thing, y'all.
We got a Nick Fuentes fan.
Oh, y'all, look, I'm gonna just show one more thing just because y'all didn't see it. Y'all go watch our video on this. Oh, yeah, this happened in D.C., though. Just because y'all didn't see it, just to piss y'all off a little bit.
If I get let go, I'm doing the same thing again.
Listen to D.C.
Next time I'm crush your bitch ass.
I wasn't snitching.
Next time I'm crush you.
Dude, I wasn't snitching.
Oh, wow.
Dude, get him. Dude, I wasn't snitching. I was just talking about something else. Dude, I wasn't gonna snitch. I'm sorry. I wasn't snitching.
hey, guys. All right, bro. Y'all go watch that video, man.
I wouldn't let that shit happen to me though, bro. If anybody press me, bro, bow, get shot in the face, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, and that's why when we pull up those stats, you know, maybe it is a slight correlation, guys. Maybe it is. Maybe these stats. Maybe hopefully the guy can say, you know, guys, the stats wasn't right, and it's not blacks. But hey, from looking at the top 20 most violent cities in the world, you know, they're either Hispanic, which the dark skin lives in Hispanic countries.
Don't
you see
do
black,
this, bro.
You see black people in Hispanic countries. Africa, Memphis, Africa, St. Louis.
I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
Give me
all
off
right. I
this.
mean, you know,
Give
hey,
me
man.
off this, y'all. We
Hey,
gone.
y'all.
All right, that's it for me too. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. Man, I need that fucking goddamn video capture card so I can start playing these games. So I could play some Marvel Rivals that are and also Apex Legends with my homie Connie who's playing right now. Fuck him. I'm jealous of him. I could play it, but it'd be off screen and I need the content. You know, I need to stick with the streaming stuff. Oh, Apex Legends just installed on my PS5 just right now. Great. As soon as it's over. But anyways, we're going to get this done tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Get some rest, which I'm going to do. Stay hydrated, you know. Get some exercise tomorrow. And we'll get this pushing. All right. I'm proud of you guys for doing absolutely fucking nothing with your lives. And that's okay too. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.